When you think Fairway, you think fresh. Is that the winning culture you've tried to create?
Penelope Pineapple, what an unbelievable produce performance. How does your team stay so fresh?
Sunkissed Orange. Is it true Fairway has offered the freshest produce in town since 1938?
What can we say? Our produce is so fresh, we're speechless.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
In Iowa, we grow corn. A lot of corn. Corn is what supports us. It feeds our livestock, it fuels our vehicles, and powers our state. It nourishes our families. A cash crop? Yeah, but it's way more than that. Corn sustains us. It's who we are. Without it, we'd just be... well, you get the picture. In Iowa, we grow corn. But the truth is, corn grows Iowa.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm-strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
And a very pleasant good morning, everyone. Welcome to Extreme Arena in Coralville, Iowa, the home of the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by Iowa Farm Bureau. I'm Benjamin Hupke, and alongside for the second consecutive year in Miss Sydney Bowen. And we await a state champion coming up right away to begin the tournament. We're speaking about the young lady out of Raccoon River Northwest, Katie Buscaglia. But before we talk about that matchup, nice to have you back here again this year.
Yes, no, I'm excited. The atmosphere is, I've got goosebumps on my arm. The countdown from leaving the place last year was definitely on for me. Looking forward to coming back again this year.
Well, they've already mentioned it multiple times that this event, first round for that matter, has already been sold out. And you can kind of feel the electricity in the air, can't you?
Yes, like people breathing down the backs of your neck, your neck almost literally.
In visiting with the leadership of the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union, participation this year, Sid, is up 18%. Pretty phenomenal. And from what I've been told, they think that will even increase more significantly next year.
Yeah, no, it's super exciting. I know from like a coach's standpoint, it makes it a little more fun too because there's more duels happening throughout the years too for all of the girls.
So you've had an opportunity to coach this year at Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. What have you seen from your squad? What have you seen in general from the young ladies participating in the world's oldest and greatest sport across the great state of Iowa?
I guess from small town in Iowa, it's kind of nice to see some of these girls just give it a try. You know, they don't really have any wrestling background. You know, they're just kind of want to go out for a sport that's different, and they gave it a shot. We've got 3 just from Eddyville that started after Christmas, and they're here at the state tournament. So the competition is and athleticism of these girls is definitely a lot even increased since last year.
For some of you viewing and listening, if you're not familiar with the girls' state tournament, 14 particular weight classes. We'll start at 100 pounds. We'll conclude with the weight class of 235. But nevertheless, really some outstanding talent. Year in and year out, you see a lot of these young ladies go to the next level, and this year's no different. We'll talk a little bit about all of our returning state champions. But as a team, as you try to grow this particular sport on the girls' level, everybody is wanting to win a state championship. And to win a state championship, you got to have numbers. And everybody, once again, is going to be chasing defending state champions out of Bremer County, and it is the Go Hawks of Waverly Shell Rock.
Yes, no, it'll be fun to kind of see where those teams land this year and kind of who's got who on some podiums. I think some of these girls returning back from last year, there's some new ones in there that are going to throw some curveballs in the mix.
We got a multitude of returning state champions, and you can just feel the electricity building here inside Extreme Arena in Coralville. It is a sellout, which is absolutely amazing here in the first round.
Please clear the mats. Wrestlers, if you are wrestling or on deck, those are the only wrestlers that should be on the arena floor.
So they've been called to leave their mat areas, have competitors.
If you are in the hole, we ask that you stay.
And we're moments away from getting started. Maybe one or two things that you're looking for in the initial round here in our first hour of commentary down here on the floor here in Extreme Arena.
I'm definitely looking forward to that Biscaglia match here right out the gate to kind of see the energy that she brings kind of coming into the tournament. You know, she's been in the sport last year, you know, walked away with a nice big bracket. Even her opponent, hopefully, maybe see these guys in the finals. That Kurth from Waukon has had a pretty decent season this year, too.
So our first four matches we'll look at today, Katie Biscaglia, the defending state champion, the sophomore Raccoon River Northwest. Her opponent will be Teresa Felipe Andres. Mat 2 features Boone's Poppy Malone and Postville's Liliana Cortez. Mat 3, Lamar's is Brooklyn DeRocher and McKinley Sandbolte out of Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. And the last part of our quadrant will be on Mat 4, Carlisle's Riley Gatch and Cedar Falls' Natalie Blake. Those are our four matches as we begin our tournament here. We do want to let you know that you're watching the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. As sole title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to be champion our youth, and they all have an offer in Iowa's future.
Thank you for joining us for the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament. I'm Riley Johnson here with the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, and we hope you're enjoying all the competitive matches you're seeing here today. Now in our second year, we are so grateful for those who have continued to support us to put on this great event. None more important than our longtime partner and proud title sponsor, the Iowa Farm Bureau. With me here today is Brent Johnson, president of the Iowa Farm Bureau. Brent, thanks for being here today.
Yeah, thanks.
So we want to tell all our viewers about all the support that the Iowa Farm Bureau has given to the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. So why does the Iowa Farm Bureau choose to support and invest in the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union and our tournament games?
Yeah. Well, you know, Riley, the Iowa Farm Bureau, we've been the title sponsor for 19 years already. And we're really proud to be a part of, you know, the second year of girls wrestling program here in Iowa. And, you know, this program is the fastest growing women's sport program in the entire country. And we couldn't be more proud to be a part of it. And just like the students that are competing here today, they're the best and the brightest at what they do. Iowa's farmers are also the best at what they do, not only in production, but also conservation. Put all that together, and there's a lot to celebrate.
Your support for youth and education goes far beyond the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. What else do you provide to Iowa's youth?
Yeah, well, here at Iowa Farm Bureau, we firmly believe that today's youth is tomorrow's leaders, and we're proud to support them in many different ways. Every year, the Iowa Farm Bureau, we give nearly $500,000 in scholarships across the entire state. We also partner with the Girls Union and the Boys Athletic Association to provide concussion insurance for those students who are participating in sanctioned sports. We've done that now for 4 years, and there's only 7 states that even offer that, so we're really proud of that. We also have given Iowa's teachers nearly $500,000 so that they can properly equip their classrooms. And most recently, just last year, we proudly gave the Iowa FFA Foundation $1 million so that they can continue to spread the good word of agriculture across the state and show students how agriculture touches their lives every day.
So the student athletes participating in this year's tournament are taking home some pretty neat souvenirs for this year's tournament. One new item is the championship ball cap. Can you tell us a little more about that?
Yeah, we're really excited to now provide ball caps for the champions. You know, these students, they work so hard and they sacrifice a lot, and to have this token that really celebrates their accomplishments, something that they can look back on and remember their time here, and remember that if they put their mind to it, they can sure accomplish anything.
Well, Brent, we appreciate your time as well as all the support the Farm Bureau has given the Girls Union over all these years.
Yep.
Thanks again to the Iowa Farm Bureau for presenting the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament. As sole title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Farm Bureau recognizes athletic and academic achievement on the mat and in the classroom, helping to nurture Iowa's future leaders. Well, I'll tell you what, if you don't got goosebumps on your arms or on your legs right now, Sydney Bolin, something's wrong, because the electricity inside Extreme Arena is pretty special.
I know, I love it. I've had too much coffee this morning, but definitely feeling the energy in the gym this morning. It's exciting.
So into your video monitors, you'll see a quadrant of 4 matches. Mats 1, 2, 3, and 4. And both Sid and I will try to help you through much of the matches, keep you up to speed of who's winning and what maybe perhaps need to be done by an individual that's on the bottom side of the scoreboard in their respective matches. But 14 different weight classes. We'll start at 100 pounds. Some 32 competitors, and then we'll conclude with the weight class at 235. But we've got a nucleus of state champions returning this year. We'll start it off right away with young lady out of Raccoon River Northwest. She's a perfect 45-0, and that's sophomore Katie Biscaglia.
Yes, no, Biscaglia had a decent regionals in Des Moines this year. She's got to be definitely excited for this year coming into this.
And I think another thing that needs to be recognized is not only are these young ladies competing for the gold medal, the best of the best, there is a team aspect of this as well. Everybody's trying to chase down the defending state champions in Waverly Shellrock. But last year was a really good team race, wasn't it? I mean, it went down to the last day, the last round. But Waverly Shellrock figures to be in the mix again here this year.
Yes, no, definitely. I'm excited to kind of see where that race leads this year. It was fun kind of seeing the teams kind of bounce around on that leaderboard last year. Definitely getting some excitement in the gym here.
They are. They're starting to toss out some T-shirts. I think one thing that needs to be recognized is the passion of the sport of wrestling, and the fact that the girls began here years ago. Man, the enthusiasm, the passion, and probably more significantly, the knowledge of the sport, even from the girls sector, is increasing, and it's getting better, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I know just even some of the smaller tournaments, you know, we're here sitting at the state tournament getting to experience all the excitement here, but all of this excitement and passion is even in these smaller tournaments that these schools are going to on weekends. It's fun to see, you know, these parents and these new athletes that are new into the sport of wrestling they're really invested. So it's exciting. You know, some of these girls have never even, you know, heard of the sport wrestling, and they just kind of said, let's give it a try, and now they're here at a state tournament.
448 young ladies going to start here momentarily, all to be a champion in one of 14 weight classes. And they're having a lot of fun before we get started, which is really unique. But we've talked about it already a couple times, but it kind of really just blows me away. I'm sure it does you too, Sid. The fact that this initial first session has already been sold out. They had to turn people away.
They actually posted last night that they were sold out. So for it to be sold out not just the day or morning of, but to be sold out now, the night before.
And a lot of credit goes to the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union for really promoting it, but more significantly, through my eyes, supporting it. And that's why we talked about, as we came in today, 18% increase from the participation level a season ago. They even think that may even double the 18% into next year in the 2025. Just really some good things going here in the state of Iowa on the girls sector.
Yeah, no, it's super awesome. I know some of these teams, just kind of chatting with some coaches throughout the season, it's fun to see, what numbers did you have last year versus this year, and they say a lot of it is their girls come out, give it a try, and they go back in the classroom and they're talking to their friends about, what they did last year in wrestling, and hey, they need to come give it a try this year, and they've really kind of created something across the state of Iowa.
And another thing that they've done, which I think is very significant, is they have incorporated the cheerleader aspect into this as well, which those gals on the side cheering on their wrestlers, that's pretty important as well.
Yes, no, absolutely. It definitely gives them the feeling of a team and, going out there and competing, and it definitely makes the atmosphere even that much more when you've got the cheerleaders on the side of the mats pounding and cheering them on to keep them going.
Girls will begin this tournament, and by the end, we will crown our girls wrestling champions. Fans, you will be able to follow the bout numbers on the big screens located on both ends.
So we're just moments away from getting started.
And now, fans, at this time, we ask that you please join
We
us
will take
and
a moment
to the flag
to acknowledge America with the playing of our national anthem.
With the singing of our national anthem, performed by Kiara Jumesi of Waverly Showa.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. We're so gladly we march through. My bad. Redo. Oh, say, can you see? My bad, guys. I'll do better next time. Let's roll. Here we go.
And we want to welcome you back into our live broadcast, live from Extreme Arena. Down on the floor, it's the 2024 Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union State Wrestling Tournament right here.
Little bit.
In a tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Hope you'll sit back and enjoy our broadcast. I'm Benjamin Hupke. We'll be joined right alongside Sid Boland, coach out of Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. And can't falter for her effort, Kiara Jumesi, returning state champion. But whatever it was, nerves or whatever, got a little bit.
I give her kudos. One, I wish I could sing like that. Two, she's probably got enough nerves in her system already, but to step up and be able to sing the national anthem in front of all these people, that's truly awesome. It says a lot about her.
Yeah, she will head to the University of Iowa as well
Gonna
complete
join,
with the Hawkeyes.
fellow teammate there at Iowa is gonna be Lily Luft, champion at, what was it, 130 last year?
So we're already underway in your quadrant. Mat 1, Katie Biscaglia out in front of Teresa Felipe Andres out of MOC Floyd Valley. Mat 2, Poppy Malone, the freshman from Boone, and Postville's junior Liliana Cortez. Bout 3, Brooklyn DeRocher out of Lamar's, and Boyd Hall Rock Valley's McKinley Sandbolte. And on mat 4, Carlisle's Riley Gatch and Cedar Falls' Natalie Blake.
We've got Biscaglia over there with some nice takedowns, and now working up on top on Felipe Andres.
The defending champion already off to a 6-2 lead as they go down inside 45 seconds of the first period.
Over here on mat 4, I've got Blake working on pin over here from Cedar Falls. Back to the center they go.
Right in front of us down here on mat number 4. That is Natalie Blake of Cedar Falls out to a quick 2-0 lead.
We've got Poppy Malone over on mat 3, excuse me.
Here's Blake with a near bar arm on the left side of Riley Gatch. Looking to turn and terminate this one early. Already a 2-0 lead for the junior out of Cedar Falls. Getting the count right now. Already got a quick winner down on 3.
Nice near fall there for Blake. Mat 2's got some nice action over there.
Boone's Poppy Malone out 2-1, as Sid just alluded to. Good first period right in front of us for the Cedar Falls Tiger, Natalie Blake. She leads after the first 2 minutes, 5-0.
Got Biscaglia over there with a nice win.
Boy, she's tough, got a lot of length to her. And she takes care of business in the first round as the defending state champion, Katie Biscaglia.
She definitely has some nice mat awareness. I like watching her, and she can get into situations and be able to feel her way out.
As mentioned, before we got started, 448 participants seeking 14 gold medals. 14 different weight classes.
In a battle for the team state title.
New matchup down on 1 features Valgona's Harley Tobin and Sheldon Sibley-Ocheden's Kyla Schwager. That's a new matchup. Malone still maintains a 2-1 advantage over Lilia Cortez of Postville.
Cortez is putting up a decent fight, though. Got a nice reversal there, I thought I saw.
Trying to get as much information to you as possible in a quadrant. But a sold-out Extreme Arena on this Thursday morning. Glad you've come to join us. Working on some blood time here on 4.
No, that was my bad over on mat 2. She was must have started on bottom for that period and got a nice reversal. Malone is up 6-1. Nice lead there for her.
That's Poppy Malone out in front. That down over on mat 2. Quick work. Winner over on 1 will be Algona's Harley Tobin. So congratulations to the Bulldogs' Harley Tobin, first round recipient, winner by fall down on mat 1.
Got the ref signaling a stalling over on 3. With Haley Kemper leading 2-1 against Calpito from Charles City.
Got some significant blood time here down on the mat right in front of us on mat 4. Poppy Malone still maintains a 6-1 advantage down on 2. And we've got a new matchup down on 1, which features Mason City's Layla Phillips and Woodward Granger's Hannah Brandhorst.
I love watching the girls. They're so aggressive. I know watching kind of before we got sanctioned here, they had AAU tournaments for some of these high school girls, and there were some pretty rough matches throughout the years, and it's only gotten tougher. It's fun to see the aggression and competitiveness out on the mats today.
There's a 2-point takedown. Good job by Sofia Calpito of Charles City, the freshman, with a nice goal behind for a takedown. She now leads 4-2. Her opponent, Haley Kemper, out of Fort Madison. What better way to spend your Thursday morning, eh? Right here inside Extreme Arena, the 2024 edition of the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament.
Hey, I'm definitely okay with it myself. I know talking with some people at home, they wish, maybe the schools kind of would have let some of the kids come and support some of the teammates, and some teachers thought about maybe projecting the state tournament up in their classroom. I hope they're doing so, because this is pretty awesome.
Yeah, well, with that being said, that's a tremendous idea and thought process. Unfortunately, the venue's just not big enough.
It definitely would have not been fun had you got a bus full of kids here and the place was sold out.
Definitely would be violating the fire code, Sid, on that one.
Yes, definitely.
7-0 remains the score down here right in front of us on mat 4. Natalie Blake overwhelming Riley Gatch right now out of Carlisle. Got a near half Nelson, going to look to try to turn her, and Blake may be looking for a fall. And there it is. Our first hasta lasagna, don't spill any on your moment. Courtesy of the junior out of Cedar Falls and Natalie Blake, winner by fall.
Had a nice match over there on Mount 1 here. We had Layla Phillips and that Hannah Broadhorse. Layla's kind of one that I enjoyed kind of following throughout the season. She's got a nice, I guess it doesn't have her points that she had throughout the year, but she definitely looked good over there against Vandenhorst.
So as normally is the case, when you get started, things are a little bit slow. But tell you what, the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union has just really done a phenomenal job. We talked about after being sanctioned, now things are really growing. And
they definitely said they got the go-ahead to do this, and they definitely have blown it out of the water. It's super cool, and kudos to them for all the hard work that they put into this tournament. Over on mat 1, we've got Jenna Randall versus Erica Irvine from Don Bosco. It looks like Don Bosco had the win there. Mat 2, we've got Lauren Watson of Ankeny and Lily Webster of Colfax Mingo. You know, Ben, something that stands out to me is the number of matches these girls have. I've seen some of them between 50 and 60 matches. To me, that's definitely incredible. I know when I was in wrestling, even just wrestling boys, I probably had 20, maybe 30 matches.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah.
And even from that perspective, you see a lot of these young ladies that are paying the price in the offseason as well. That's why the sport has really grown here, and the talent level has really flown off the charts because they are paying the extra price by wrestling in the offseason as well.
Yes, no, I know some very intelligent coaches have once said, it's all about mat time. The more time you put on the mat, the more you're in the wrestling room, the less, one, you're going to have injuries, and two, you're going to have that muscle memory and just mat awareness to be successful.
Down here on mat 4, right in front of us, this is Addison Schulte, freshman out of Manchester, West Delaware, and Chloe Shelfield out of Decorah. No score with 20 seconds to go, and right there, our first takedown. Good job of working the takedown for Sheffield. She quickly leads 2-0.
Coming up here on mat 3, we've got Mercedes Ponce and Quinn Foster. That Highway 34, we've run into them a couple times this year. They've got a nice, tough team.
Down on 1. Going to be Kiera Hesinius and JC Mason. That is Lamar's and Davenport. It's a quick 2-0 lead for JC Mason. But anytime you have a tournament of this magnitude, you want to make sure that the officials are up to speed. And fortunately, here in the state of Iowa, we've got some outstanding officials. The best of the best are here over the next couple days, and so that makes it reassuring, doesn't it?
Yes, no, definitely. I love talking to the officials, and they definitely get excited for some of these girls' tournaments, and they put in a lot of work and hours, and adding girls wrestling, it's kind of added some more to their plate, but they love being out there on the mats.
Just finishing it up over on 2. As we're going to have a fall. And the winner there, Lauren Watson out of Ankeny High School. Boy, you really see the Des Moines Metro starting to find a lot more participation and a lot more success, aren't you?
Yes, definitely. It's cool, again, some of those schools, they're combined because they don't have the numbers, and it's hard to think, in that Des Moines metro area where those schools might be bigger and you might see more participation in other sports. It's cool to watch the sport of wrestling grow in those schools.
So further along here, JC Mason maintains a 2-0 lead over Kiera Hesinius. Cassie McKean on 2, and Val Torres of East Buchanan. Speaking of East Buchanan, as small as they are, a season ago they were runner-up, and they think they've got a shot to win again here this year.
Yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't put it past them, and they've got a fire under their butt to come out and compete, and definitely they're hungry for that state title this year.
Still in the work in the process on your quadrant with some of our visuals. They're trying to get through those technical issues. Kiera Hesinius trailing JC Mason 2-0 over on 1. Mat 2. Torres of East Buchanan, McKean from Spear Lake Park. They likewise, with 55 seconds to go, are scoreless. Down on 3. Match number 19, Mercedes Ponce and Miss Foster. That is a 7-2 Ponce lead. Out of Perry.
Something fun that I've seen, Ben, I don't know if you remember last year, coming through this first round, there was quite a few pins, and that first round went fairly fast last year. Well, and it's nice to see. I mean, these girls are wrestling into, the third period now this year. So the competition, like the competition there alone, just seeing that it's awesome. It's exciting for what's to come even more with this sport. Nice takedown.
It really was. Nice job by Chloe Sheffield. She goes out in front 9-1. Trying to orchestrate a little chicken wing series. Got a little bit high, did Sheffield, but still in control with just 15 seconds to go here with a 9-1 margin. So barring something major changing here, your winner in quadrant 4, mat 4, will be Chloe Sheffield. Final score 9-1.
We've got a nice match going over on mat 1 with Kiara and JC. 4-5 with JC Mason in the lead from Davenport.
Tightens up, doesn't score. Down on 3. 7-2 now the score. Looking for the a fall. Will be Mercedes Ponce out of Perry. New match here right in front of us on 4, featuring Southeast Polk's Carissa Hersom and Crestwood's Kara Kennedy. Matchup on 4. 2-1, still the lead over there for Cassie McKean of Spear Lake, leading East Bucks Val Torres. That's really a big matchup for East Buck. And a new matchup forthcoming down on mat number 1. Going to be match number 32, the last of our 105-pound weight class. It's Casey Miller of Western Iowa, the number 2 seed. 31-0, and her opponent, Elisa Mitchell out of Iowa City High, just a freshman. And wasting little time is the number 2 seed. Quick takedown there for Casey Miller.
Still going over there on mat 3 with Mercedes Ponce over Quinn Foster. Heading into the 3rd period. Mat 1 with a nice finish over there. Looks like Casey Miller of Western Iowa took that one.
Cassie McKean now leads 4-1 as they just get underway to begin the 3rd. And look at here. Big change of events down on mat number 2 as Val Torres out of East Buchanan is not going to be credited with any near fall here, but looks like she had McKean in trouble momentarily.
Once again, wrestlers and coaches.
Still yet a 4-1 Cassie McKean lead.
Be in the stands. Wrestlers and coaches, you should not be in the stands. We have a full and complete sellout. Completely sold out.
Oh, over on mat 3. Working the fall over there. Mercedes Ponce from Perry. See if she can't get it knocked out.
But we would ask that you not sit in the stands. All wrestlers, all coaches.
Down inside that all-important 1-minute mark. They're about ready to go over on 2. Still a 4-1 Cassie McKean lead over Val Torres. Updating scores around the quadrant.
Ponce of Perry got the pin over there on mat 3 for the win.
Newcomer down on number 1, Allison Heffling and Evelyn Kramer getting after it. Already a quick 2-0 lead for Kramer out of South Central Calhoun. A late escape down on mat 2 for McKean.
Nice takedown here over on mat 4 from Hersom.
And a quick fall down on 1 for South Central Calhoun's Evelyn Kramer. So congratulations to Kramer. She moves to the next round. Boy, a lot on her platter, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
Formats and trying to keep it all orchestrated.
It's exciting, and then you get to watch in one match because you get into it a little bit, and you're like, oh. Definitely, it's fun, though. I enjoy seeing the coaches, you know, bouncing around in the corners and getting excited for the girls, and some of these girls that are coming out with a win and moving on to the front side of that bracket.
Yeah, you talked about last year during this particular round, there were a lot of falls.
Yeah.
And now that term fall is starting to pick up because here, as of late, just in our quadrant, mats 1, 2, 3, and 4, we've seen a lot of quick falls, so it's starting to pick up pace a little bit.
Yes.
Down on mat 1, this is going to be West Liberty's Alyssa Sanchez and Walcon's McKenna Kurth. Just underway at 110 pounds. New match just starting on mat number 2. Jasmine Lutke, a Tumwa, very talented senior, 33-0. She is the number 1 seed. She's got a quick 2-0 lead. And here's Lutke, the number 1 seed for Ottumwa. With 2 near fall being satisfied, they'll have blood time. 4-0 there.
Lucky's definitely back, probably hungry again for that bracket. I know she walked away with it last year. It'll be interesting to see if she can take home another one.
Looking for the fall down here on 4. This is Kara Kennedy with a big change of events, trailing at 4-2. It's now 4-4. Now 6-4. So a couple exchanges of reversals. And here we have yet another reversal. No points awarded just yet.
There they
And
are.
6-6. Boy, these 2 young ladies, and Kara Kennedy from Crestwood Cresco and Carissa Hermson of Southeast Polk exchanging back-to-back reversals. 6-6 in the score with 43 seconds to go in the match.
Definitely a fun one to watch here on 4. Over on mat 3, you've got Lauren Witt of Cedar Falls and Audrina Bennett from Spring Lake. Still 0-0 in that first period.
So we've got a tight one down inside 20 seconds. It is a 7-6 Hersom lead out of Southeast Polk. Trying to ward off Cresco Crestwood's Kara Kennedy. Good matchup. Long extended double leg shot. And Hersom will keep her away. And a first round victor is Carissa Hersom. Final score 7-6.
We got Jasmine Ludke over on 2, leading 4-0. Getting back from some blood time over there. Returning state champ Ludke. Over on mat 1, we've got a nice close match in the second period with Alyssa Sanchez and McKenna Kurth.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll have more live hole-by-hole action for you. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy. Once again, we want to welcome you back. You're watching the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. As the sole title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau believes in the Iowa girl, in cultivating individuals with great character, a strong work ethic, and exceptional leadership skills. By investing in Iowa's youth, we're investing in Iowa's future. So, pretty exciting start to the tournament here in 2024. We've seen a couple state champs already victorious. And back into your video monitor we go. As right in front of us, this is Abby Jaeger out of
Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
There you go. And Grace Hoffman out of Kemper Catholic. Good first period and a 2-2 deadlock.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's different. You know, you go from coaching in a corner and bouncing around to now I'm kind of sitting and having to, you know, maybe relax a little bit so I can analyze some of these matches. It's not easy to stay put in my chair.
West Liberty's Sylvia Garcia Vasquez and Keon Bloomgren just underway over on 3.
A nice reversal there on map 4 for Abby Jaeger. Something cool, you know, too. A lot of these athletes, Abby Jaeger, I can talk about her going for the fall now even.
There it is.
Wow, Abby Jaeger with a nice pin. So Abby Jaeger is she's a senior this year. First year wrestling here at the state tournament. Wins her first match, on to the next match on that front side of the bracket. I lost my train of thought. I'm so excited here. A lot of these girls, you almost wish you had them for, you know, another year or two because you see them doing so well out here on the mat. I know the coaches are definitely a little sad to see Abby go after this year because she definitely could have been a stellar wrestler had they had her a couple more years.
You know, you had referenced that somewhat prematurely when we started our broadcast this morning where young ladies just give it a shot, right?
Yeah.
And they're giving it a shot, but unfortunately they're juniors or seniors, so there's been a lot of time that's wasted. So you want to make the most of those opportunistic times when you do come out. But I think a point that you bring up is well put, and that is you never want to see any of your kids graduate. You just wish they probably would have given themselves a little bit better chance participating as a freshman or a sophomore.
Yeah, no, it definitely, and it makes her hungry, and it's cool because, you know, she's going to go home and she's got a younger sister in the school, and she's chatted with her younger sister, and hopefully, you know, the coaches can get now that sister coming in as a freshman here in the next year or two and get working with her.
It's a 2-0 lead down on mat number 1. For Gable Herman, the junior out of Osage, leading Madeline Cornish out of Mason City, and there's a fall for the Green Devil. Gable Herman down on 1.
They've got Leslie over there that they were looking for the pin, and she must have got it over on mat 2 with Leslie over McCoy.
Well, just when you talked about things maybe slowing down from a year ago, we're having pins after pins after pins, and yet another pin down on mat number 3 where Silvia Garcia Vasquez won her by a fall.
I know, I kind of feel like I jinxed it. But it's still cool, you know, there's definitely, you can see more technique this year than maybe what we were able to see last year. We've got the Des Moines Public Schools here over on mat 4. December Paw over Julia, is it Kane from Carroll? That's another program, you know, they've got a few different Des Moines Public Schools put together to make this team, and they've got some stellar athletes.
So it's time now for our Sioux Cup Fast Facts as we enter a new weight. Number 1 seed is Sioux City Norris Molly Seck. The number 2 seed, Allie Wheats out of Vinton Shellsburg. And the number 3 seed is Sigourney Keota's Rena Utterbeck.
Brianna Utterback's kind of a new name in the girls' state tournament this year. She was one. She got the chance to wrestle one more chance at the boys' state tournament last year, and now she's creating a team over there in Sigourney. So she's out here with the girls. So it'll be fun to see where she gets and ends up this year.
All right. Things starting to pick up here as we speak.
Looking for a fall over on mat 1. Kirby over Fance.
Williamsburg senior trying to get the Raiders on the team scoreboard. Boy, she's got a deep half Nelson implanted there on Fance. Over on 2, a 5-0 lead for Riverside Oakland's Carly Henderson. Out in front of Clear Lake, freshman Safi Olson. Mat 3, 2-0 after the first period. Emma Hall out of St. Ansgar leading Cora Schultz, Sue Sunder. And right in front of us, a good scrap here. Des Moines Area Public Schools December Paw. And Julia Canny out of Carroll. And Canny leads 6-2.
Over on mat 2, looks like we're in the second period here with 8-0 with Henderson, Riverside Oakland in the lead. I actually had a star by Henderson on my notes here just to kind of watch her as this tournament goes. I feel kind of following some of her matches throughout the year. She's done a great job at working that top and technique on getting some of these girls throughout the year.
There's a fall just about ready to transpire down on 2. Carly Henderson, the senior out of Riverside Oakland, with a fall. She'll move to the next round. Time of the fall there is going to be $2.45. So Henderson moves to the next round. Just absolutely amazing. The attendance. A first session sellout here inside Extreme Arena. People actually standing up around the outsides of the corridor here. Extreme Arena, for some of you don't know, is the host for University of Iowa volleyball, but really it's a tremendous venue, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's hosts the Soldiers Salute just before the Christmas holidays. Serves as a hockey entity as well, but they do a good job here. Always hospitable, and we appreciate all they do for the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union hosting this event.
Got a new match coming up over here on mat 2. We've got Aliyah McMaster of West Valley and Laner Fobb of Xavier.
Here's a cradle locked up. Wow, good job of breaking it. Julia Canny, the senior, looking to maybe lock up a cradle on December Paul. Now she's got it again. Kind of an awkward cradle, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be locked hands. Good job by our official there. He caught it. She wasn't around the neck area. She was around the body, and you can't do that. So, for the moment, going to be a penalty point for December Paw. 6-3 now the score down on 4.
Over on mat 3, we've got a close match there, 2-2 with Emma Hall and Cora Shutt as we head into the third period.
So now just mats 1, 3, and 4 into your monitors. We'll try to get mat 2 fixed. Julia Canny out of Carroll looking for the fall as we go down inside a minute. She extends her lead, does Canny out of Carroll, 9-3. Down on mat 1, an 8-0 lead for Williamsburg's Madison Kirby. And over on 3, it's a 2-2 deadlock. Emma Hall and Cora Shutt, and Canny with the fall down on 4. You obviously want to win, but you also got to commend the young ladies that qualified here that are on the unfortunate side of the scoreboard as well.
Yes, no, absolutely. And they've still, you know, that first match, I guess from when I was an athlete and competing myself, that first match was always super important to come out and make sure you stayed on that front side. But when you fall to that back side, it definitely makes your tournament a little bit more difficult with a couple more extra matches. But we've seen it before, you know, them wrestling back and placing third.
Going to be a fall down on 3. They just conclude over on 3. Cora Shutt. Cora Shutt, I stand corrected, out of Sioux Center with a fall. So congratulations to the Sioux Center sophomore. She advances the winner's side. Right in front of us, new matchup. This is Cameron Judich. Already off to a quick 2-0 lead. Trying to look to go to a butcher series on her opponent, Emily Lundvall, out of Glenwood. Lundvall is a popular name down in southwest Iowa in the Glenwood camp. They've had a lot of success with that last name. And Judich, likewise, Sumner Fredericksburg, that's a popular name as well. Right here with a bar arm, left side of Lundvall is Judich trying to run it, trying to work it.
She does a nice job of getting back down and flatten her out to try and get that through.
Two to nothing, the score on mat 4. Scoreless on mat 3. There's another Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont participant, Kate Krause. Trista Gwynn with a quick lateral drop. A 4-0 lead there for Gwynn. Eleanor Fab leads 4-0 on 2. Now make it 6-1.
Over on mat 1.
We've got a new matchup. Not responding like we wanted to in compliance. Want to make sure we're letting our loyal viewers and listeners with the proper information as well.
Mat 4 here, we've got, it looks like Judich working really heavy on top there.
Working that crossface, wanted to maybe go to a cradle, but Lundvall's going to ward her off momentarily. Over on mat 3.
Mat 2, we've got a 6-1 lead of Fob over McMaster.
Judich really got Lundvall all tied up from the bottom.
Trista Gwynn almost had a fall over there on mat 3, but got cut short because of time as they head into the second period.
Here's a reversal, Sid. Lundvall of Judich. $6-2 now the score. Couldn't secure any near fall criteria, could Lundvall of Judich. This thing is going to get dicey, I think, down right in front of us. Good scrap. 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Trista Gwynn on mat 3 out of Grettinger Terrell Ruthven Shire maintains a 4-0 lead. And a big takedown as she's got Katie Cross and Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont in big trouble. Down on mat 1, it's a 6-2 lead for Midland's Alyssa Eckhart. In branching over to mat 2, Eleanor Fab out of Xavier Cedar Rapids now leads 9-1 for the freshman.
Got there's twins. Kate Krause over on mat 3, working to try and get some back points there, catching Gwen in a bad spot. Now Gwen on top, catching Kate.
Big couple moves for the sophomore, Trista Gwynn. She's got Krause in all kinds of trouble. And there's the fall. Fall for Trista Gwynn. Down on mat 3, time of the fall will be 3 minutes and 39 seconds. 3:39 for Gwynn, and she defeats Kate Cross of EBF.
Down here on mat 4, we've got a closer match here, 4-6 in that third period with about a minute left. Stalling on red.
Our official kind of feels, via his opinion, that Lundvall kind of just pushed her off the mat. So she'll be guilty of a inactivity action.
Over on mat 2, we've got a new match getting started here.
Real quick, with some Sioux Cup fast facts, we move now to 120 pounds. Number 1 seeded out of Pleasant Valley is Abigail Meyer. The number 2 seed out of Vinton-Shellsburg is Bree Swenson. And the 3 seed out of Lewis Central, a freshman, Sid, 40-1. She's wrestled 41 matches, is Ava Smith.
Those number of matches is just mind-blowing to me. You know, I know a huge milestone in wrestling is, you know, getting those first 100, you know, pins. Whereas if they're getting 50 matches plus every year, they're going to get those 100 pins hopefully a lot faster than, you know, maybe that senior year and looking for maybe 150, 200 pins.
Ames Lexa Roosevelt leads 2-0 down on 1 against Independence's Jordan Durr. Mat 2, update your score. Osage's Maddie Swenson. A 2-0 lead over Cheyenne Bowlerman Ute.
We've got twin sister Kendra Krause against Camille Schultz over on mat 3, with Schultz ahead 2-0.
And then a matchup coming up right in front of us here on 4. We have to wait for our docket to update. Camille Schultz and Jordan Durr. Not compliant. They went flying from mat 1 into mat 2.
I want to point out we've got over on mat 1, we've got Eddie Collins against Zoe Vanden Vender of Highway 34. I think I've seen at least 3 of them out there so far from that Highway 34. We've seen them a couple times throughout the year in duels, and they're a fun team to watch.
So Collins And Vandevender, as mentioned, on 1. We just conclude with a quick fall on 4. And yet another match coming up on 4.
Got a nice matchup over on mat 2 there. Looks like Swenson leading Bellarmine U.
Quick takedown right in front of us for Williamsburg's Leah Chandler.
Got Kraus over on her back on mat 3 against Schultz. Does a good job fighting off of it. Schultz doing a pretty good job there of keeping control. Looking for a pin over on mat 1. But that looks like it was Collins. Over Zoe Vandevender.
Yeah, this is Keston Spratt right in front of us from Williamsburg. With the blood timeout, lead to 2-0.
New matchup over on mat 1. We've got Skylar Hoyt of Iowa Valley Marengo, Alexis Winky of Ames.
Next time he gets over here, tell him he's getting what's the program.
And we've just finished up. Is that the case over on 3? Yeah, Camille Schultz out of Waverly Shellrock, our victor.
Over on mat 2, we've got Maddie Swenson and Cheyenne Bullerman-U of Crestwood. I think that's, we've got Britt Hessenheis of Lamar's versus Trinity Myers of Iowa City West over on mat 2. Kind of looking at our seating here on our brackets, it looks like Lamar's has got kind of the advantage there for seating wise, but Myers is doing a good job at kind of showing maybe that seating doesn't always matter.
So that is a 5-0 lead. For Maddie Swenson.
Got a nice matchup with Bree Swenson of Vinton Schellsburg and Kendra
That's Maddie Swenson leading on mat 2, 5-0. Keston Spratt out of Williamsburg over the Bulldogs of Algona's Malin Davis right in front of us, 4-0. Bree Swenson, winner by a fall quickly. On mat 3, she'll advance to the next round. Over on mat 1, Anna O'Rear out of West Delaware with a quick takedown, looking for the fall over Andy Narum out of Tipton. There it is. So there's a fall for Anna O'Rear out of West Delaware. The sophomore improves to 38-9.
Got a nice takedown over on mat 3 by Bettendorf. Hannah Rogers.
Rogers making quick work. She's already off the mat. Just 17 seconds into that one. Hannah Rogers with a quick fall. Here's the Jillian Worthen coming up from Union LaPorte City down on 1. She'll be taking on Melanie Breisowitz, sophomore out of Osage.
I believe they call her Monster. And after watching her last year and seeing some of her off-season matches and stuff, I think I would call her Monster too.
She's pretty good, is Jillian Worthen. Worthen is the number 2 seed. She's already in on a leg as Worthen. She's got herself a quick takedown. She's just going to intentionally release Breisowitz. Quickly 2-1. Here's Mackenzie Childers with a quick fall. 33-second fall for Cedar Rapids Prairie's Mackenzie Childers on 3. Over on 2. There's Josie McGunn out of Red Oak and Jadlyn Daly out of Davenport. Good scramble here. Davenport comes up on top in Jadlyn Daly. Daly looking for the fall. There it is. Time of the fall for Daly. Just 37 seconds down on mat 2.
Nice quick pin there for. Over on mat 3 here, we've got Ayla Osterkamp of Dubuque Hempstead and Addison Musser of Anamosa getting ready to battle it out.
So you're watching the 2024 Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union State Wrestling Tournament live from Extreme Arena. We'll take a brief timeout, be back with more wrestling. You're watching this Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.
watching the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Sole title sponsor of the Girls High School Athletic Union. Iowa Farm Bureau believes in the Iowa girl and cultivating individuals with great character, strong work ethic, and exceptional leadership skills by investing in Iowa's youth. We're investing in Iowa's future. Dar Danielson, Austin Oliver here with us as we're underway on day one. And we'll try to sort through on what's going on in the various mats for you.
Start out at mat 1 here. Looks like we're about 100. It's Ayla Osterkamp of Dubuque Hempstead up against Addison Musser of Anamosa. Mat 2, we have Kyla Logan of Spencer and Kylie Shoup of West Delaware.
Looks like Shoup up, what, 2-0 or?
Tied up 2-2, looks like.
2-2 now, yep. Okay.
Mat 3, we've got Asia Jagner from Dallas Center Grimes and Abby Gorham from Algona. And that match is at 0-0. Looks like it's just getting started. And then on mat 4, we still have one of our 125-pound matches going. That is Reese Roberts and Macy Little of Linmar and North Mahaska.
Tied at 2-2 with
second period.
Second period, yep. So we'll try to keep you updated as the action moves along here on the various mats.
So I've got an injury break on mat 4 here. So we've got that mask, that infamous mask wrestler. Must have a broken nose or an injury to the face here for the wrestler from Linmar.
And on mat 2, it's 4-2 now. Shoup. Just into the second period there.
Mat 1, we got some back points going on. It looks like the red wrestler in mat 1, that would be Addison Musser of Anamosa, gets the pin here in the first period. Just 2 seconds left to go in the first period. A pin for Addison Musser.
So she will advance.
Still in the second period here on mat 4. 2-2 tied up right now. It's a minute left to go in the second period. Looks like we had some injury time in this one, so that one's extended that one out a little bit.
So mat 2 and mat 4 going. And as you said, our final 125 match here on mat 4.
It looks like on mat 3, they're nearing the end of the first period here with Jagner from Dallas Center Grimes at a 2-0 lead. Got some potential back points going on mat 2. Kylie Shoup looks to be getting some back points here. Actually, it looks like Spencer from Logan is going to get those back points. So that is Shoup with the back points on mat 2. Got extra 3 back points. She'll take a 7-2 lead on mat 2. That is in the third period. It's about ready to get wrapped up. Just 15 seconds left to go in that bout. Here on mat 4, we got some back points for the wrestler from North Mahaska, Macy Little. Extends her lead to 4-2. That's the end of the second period. They're going to be coming right into the third period. About halfway through period number 2, Asia Jagner of Dallas Center Grimes with a 4-0 lead now. Looks like she's going to be getting some back points over there as well. And did they call a pin there at mat 3? I believe there was a pin on mat 3. Asia Jagner with the win from Dallas Center Grimes. Match going here at mat 4. We have Sophia Schumacher up against Lily Stowe. Western Iowa up against Waverly Shell Rock, and it's Waverly Shell Rock with a early takedown. That bout is still at 125, so we've got a couple left over here coming into our new hour here at the top of the hour here, Dar.
Yeah, we've got on 1 and 3 135-pound matches going on now, and a 130 on mat 2.
Yep,
So
so we got a whole breadth of 3 different weights on 4 different matches. Here on mat 4, Stowe's going to get some back points there. Almost had some back points there, but did not get the back points. She's going to be working a tight wrist and trying to work that half Nelson with the capturing that wrist on the other side, trying to get outside to run that one.
Okay.
Mat 3 is about halfway through the first period. That's about 114 for those scoring at home. That's Addison Hochstetler from North Tama up against Sienna Ficken of West Marshall. That's on mat number 3. Mat number 1, we have Annalise Archinegra of Osage up against Brooklyn Lang of Missouri Valley. That match is just about ready to end the first period. And we'll round it off with mat number 2. That's Tatum Shepard of Ridgeview up against Macy Brown of Fort Dodge. And that's at 1:30, like Dar said just a few seconds ago. That's about 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
And a 2-0 match right there right now. Let's just read that there.
Here on mat 4, we're starting the second period. It's a 4-0 lead for the Waverly Shell Rock wrestler. She chose bottom for the second period. Looks like she's going to be nearing an escape. She does get the escape. That's Lily Stowe from Waverly Shell Rock with a 5-0 lead now. Just seconds into the second period. Mat 3 just started period number 2. It's still a 0-0 tie between Hochstetler and Ficken. And over on mat 1, it's at Archinegra and Lang from Osage and Missouri Valley. It's a 5-2 lead for Archinegra. So we've got a new bout that just started out on mat 2. That's Sierra Weiland. That's got a bunch of letters there. CBCSD Co-op Wrestling. It's a lot of jumbled letters there, Dar.
Yeah. We'll
Up
see
against
that.
Destiny Crum from East Buchanan. go here on mat 4. Is up to a 7-0 lead, or 7-1 lead, and about 30 seconds left to go here in the third period. She's in on a single right now, trying to pick that up and get another 2 points for her. And she does so. She'll take a 9-1 lead.
So far, one of the higher scoring matches we've seen.
Yep. So I've got a new match on mat number 3. That's Bella Mulder of Dallas Center Grimes up against Caitlin Brandhorst of Woodward Granger. I imagine with those two locales being pretty close, they probably wrestled each other before.
Yeah, that's likely to. Looks like a takedown there.
Takedown for Dallas Center Grimes, Bella Mulder. And that bout is at 135. It's one of the first ones we've hit up here, 135. I guess mat 1 is at 135 as well. About this 30 seconds into mat 1, that's Sierra Gomez Bryant of Prairie up against Bella Miller of Waller Dubuque. 2-0 lead for Miller. So we've got a brand new match going in on mat number 2 as well. Clara Sapienza of Southwest Iowa up against Sophie Blazer.
Mackenzie Tollerson of Decorah, first call mat 8. Mackenzie Tollerson.
Blazers, New Hampton, Turkey Valley looks like. Got a pin on mat 4 in the third period. A minute 5 left to go, or into the third period. 55 seconds left to go.
Okay, it's time for our Sukup Fast Facts here. And in 135, the 2023 champion, Maylee Ellsbury of South Tama County. 2024 top seeds, Ellsbury, SB Albazan of Lewis Central, and Isabella Deeds of Ridgeview for your Sukup Fast Facts for the 135-pound weight class.
And that's going to be right here in front of us, Dar, at mat 4 here is that bout that you just talked about. Ellsbury coming into the state tournament at a 30-1 record.
See her in kind of the darker singlet.
Got blue on blue, Dar. Makes it a little bit difficult to see who's who, right?
Yeah.
Clear Creek Amana in the lighter blue and the South Tama in the darker blue.
You just got to look for the red or the green on the ankle, right?
Yep. Got a new bout going into mat number 1. That's Avery Burke of Carroll up against Maddie Jansen of South Winneshiek. They are just getting started. They're shaking hands as we speak.
And on mat 3, Bella Mulder now up 5-0 in that match at 135.
About a minute into the bout here on mat number 4. Ellsbury and Borman still at 0-0. They're still filling each other out on their feet.
Mat 2, Sapienza over Glazer 2-1 as they come to the end of the second period there.
Oh, nice ankle pick here from Ellsbury. Takes her down for the first points of the match. 2-0 lead for Ellsbury. Nice tilt from her. She's going to get some back points as well. Going to lengthen that lead, probably to 5-0 here with about 20 seconds left to go here in the first period. She may get a pin out of this. We'll go ahead and let that go and get her points. Takedown on mat 1. Looks like Avery Burke with the first points of that match with 30 seconds left to go here in the first period. It's a 2-0 to her lead to her over Maddie Jansen.
Mulder got 3 more on mat 3 to lead 10-1 there.
On mat 2, Sapienza just had a escape, and she's going to get back on her feet. It's a 3-3 tie with a minute left to go in the second period. Mat 3 Blazer takes a 2-point lead and an escape there, so it's down to a 1-point lead with about 35 seconds left to go in period 2. Ellsbury, the number 1 seed right here in front of us on mat 4, is looking to get some more back points here and lengthen her lead. It's a 5-0 lead for her right now. A minute left to go here in the second period. She does get 2 more back points there to lengthen it up to 7-0.
Mat 3, they go to the third period. Mulder leading 11-3.
Ellsbury going to get some extra back points here. She's going to be looking for a pin with about 30 seconds left to go here in the second period. She's going to look to end this match if she can. She's pressing it down. She does get the pin at 1:31 of the second period. Ellsbury with the win.
Still a close one on mat 2, 5-4 there.
They've just been trained back and forth. They just got an escape. It's a 5-5 tie now. That one's going to go down to the wire, I think, in mat 2.
Yep, they're into the third period there.
We got a new bout just coming here to mat number 4. It's McKenna Miller of Waverly Shell Rock, a freshman up against Micah Neal, a senior from Mount Vernon. Waverly Shell Rock coming into the state tournament is one of the powerhouses. We're going to be seeing their names all over the tournament schedule here as we go further into the meet.
Mat 3, Mulder looking to get the turn there.
Definitely got some back points over there too.
Yep.
Going to lengthen that lead up, and that's going to be the match there. A 16-4 win for her. Yep, Mulder with a 16-4 win. Dallas Center Grimes with the win. Mat 2 still deadlocked at 5-5 with just a little bit over 30 seconds left to go here in the third period.
Sapienza and Glazier, yeah.
Yeah, mat 4 here. We got takedown and a headlock here. And Miller's looking to end this match very, very quickly here. Definitely got a takedown and back points coming in as well. She's going to settle that one down. It's got 47 seconds to get both of those shoulders down. She has got that in there tight. That's a pin for Miller.
38 seconds in the first.
A headlock right down to back points. Got a new bout going in at mat number 3. That's Isabel Harris of Gredinger Terrell, Ruthven Ayrshire, up against CC Scharf up at Southeast Polk.
Easy for you to say.
I know. Felt like I sneezed about halfway through
there. It taxes
there.
us when we get all these schools together that we normally see apart, doesn't it? Good job, though.
I tried. So that's Harris up against Scharf up there on mat 3. They just got started about 45 seconds in. It's a 0-0 score for that bout.
Yeah, Scarf at 36-9, Harris at 26-11 coming in.
We've got a new bout on mat number 2. That's going to be Olivia Bonneman Bonema of Solon up against Abigail O'Rear of West Delaware, Manchester. They're just getting started. That's a bout at 140. Got an update on mat number 1. Avery Burke of Carroll's up 4-0 over Jansen of South Winneshiek. That just started the third period in that bout.
And got action on mat 3, looking to Turner.
That's Harris Sharf over there. It looks like Harris is the one in control there, is going to get some points there. She takes a 5-0 lead right out of the gate there. Mat number 4, we just got started as well. Josie Nelson, Columbus, up against Riley Weiler of Central Lyon. George Little Rock.
Still no score there on mat 2. With Bonema and O'Rear.
We got a scramble here on mat 4 with Nelson and Weiler. Both have gotten a little bit of good positioning here. We're trying to fight this out, and maybe a stalemate here in a couple seconds as neither wrestler's really improving on their position.
They kind of rolled over. Both had it. Looked like
they
had the advantage for a second, but they just kept going.
They are both still holding on for dear life, and finally gives up 2 points. That'll be Nelson taking early lead, 2-0 with 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
Avery Burke up 4-0 on mat number 1 with 17 seconds to go there in the third period.
Got some back points on mat number 3. Looks to be a pin. That's a pin for Harris of Gredinger, Terrell, Ruthven, Ayrshire.
Yep.
I had to get the last one in there.
106 to go in the second. She gets the fall.
Bonema and O'Rear on mat number 2 are still deadlocked at 0-0, just 15 seconds into the second period. And actually, Bonema, as I say that, scores an escape.
She got the
escape.
Just as you talk, point 1 up.
Looks like the match ended on mat number 1 as well. So Addison Applehaus of Anamosa is up against Cassidy Fiala of Lewis Central. That bout just got started. Got a new bout just went in on mat number 3 as well. Diana Gay of Des Moines Public Schools takes an early lead, 2-0 over Adala Sham of Sioux Central. Another headlock try here from Nelson, and she gets it this time, and she gets some back points, trying to, a little bit of a cradle there. She needs to switch off to that headlock to get that arm trap to get some more points here. She's going to be close to a pin as Weiler trying to wiggle out from the bottom there. Not sure what they call potentially dangerous there, or maybe we got some blood coming. Called it potentially dangerous. I think
that's
locked,
what. Yeah, the way
she locked her hands. She locked her hands without that arm. So it was close. She did a pretty good job of holding off on it for pretty much that whole exchange there. But at the end, must have grabbed that hand without that arm. She gets a penalty point. That puts that score at 7-2 for Nelson of Columbus.
On mat 3, Diana Gay is up 2-0 there as we wind down in the first period against Odola Cham of Sioux Central.
And Cham actually did score a takedown, and then Gay got an escape. So it's now at 3-2 with just 5 seconds left to go in the first. We got a pin here on mat 4.
Nelson got the pin. Oh, no, Central Lyon got the pin.
Central Lyon did,
Weiler came back and got the pin with just 19 seconds left to go in the second period. Change of events there, turn of events for sure.
That's what we're seeing. Things can happen so quickly here, can't they?
Change on a dime, absolutely.
Time now to look at our Sioux Cup facts once again for the 140-pound weight class. The 2023 champion, Kiara Ojemesi of Waverly Shell Rock, and the top seed is Ojemesi again. Shaylee Sutherland of Spencer and Lizzie Wolf of Benton Community. Those are your Sioux Cup facts for the 140-pound weight class. And we have the 140-pound match going on mat 2. It's tied up 2-2.
Bonamar O'Rear.
O'Rear, yep.
Got a new bout on mat 4. It's Mia South of SWAT Valkyrie up against Naomi Templeman of Raccoon River Northwest. And Templeman looks like she's going to be working for the takedown here, but gives up on here. They're back up to neutral position. Got some back points on number 2.
Yep, looks
like Bonama's going to be getting close to a pin down there. We got a couple teams with the same color scheme as well. Solon and West Delaware, both black and orange. But I believe that's Bonham on top there with the green wrestler. Yep, it's Bonham.
That is Bonham leading 4-2 right now, looking to get, as you said, the back points. And there's the
pin for Bonham. Yep.
15 seconds to go in the match, and she gets the pin at 1:30.
Over at mat 1, that's going into the second period with about a minute left. It's a 4-1 lead for Fiala of Lewis Central. She's got some back points coming as well. That looks like Applehouse with some back points there. And she's going to look to try to end that match over there on mat number 1.
Getting close. There it is. 48 seconds in the second.
Comeback win for Addison Applehans from Anamosa. A pin in the second period.
Over here on mat 3, it's Sutherland up 2-1. Or now it's 4-1.
Here on mat 4, we got some back points. It's going to be close to being a pin here for Templeman. She does get the pin. 2 seconds left to go in the first period. A pin for Naomi Templeman of Raccoon River Northwest. Got a new match starting on mat number 2. It's Kylie Schuler of West Marshall up against Diani Garcia Vasquez of West Liberty. Garcia Vasquez up to a 5-0 lead with just 30 seconds into the bout so far.
And I'll tell you what, let's do this. We're going to take a break here. When we come back, we'll have more here from the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Welcome back to the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau, brought to you on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company. Dar Danielson, Austin Oliver, 3 matches going on right now, Austin.
Yep. We got a new match here on mat 4. It's Jenna Gray of Dallas Center Grimes up against Louisa Mead of Prairie. I'll update us on mat number 3 as well. Peyton Van Dyke of Iowa City West against Ella Anliker of Valley, West Des Moines. That's we saw her quite a bit last year. She made a good run in the state tournament last year. And then on mat 1, we're going to have Julie Malum of Perry up against Anna Johnson of Cedar Falls. That match is just getting started. Actually, that's in the second period.
The second period just getting started, no score.
Got back points for Anliker with a pin on mat number 3. A quick pin for her. On minute 5 into the first period, Anliker moves on from West Des Moines Valley. We've called her names a couple times on the soccer field as well.
Yes.
She was a soccer player for Dowling, I believe, last year.
Yep.
So she must have switched up on schools, but good to see her down here at the state tournament as well. On mat 2, Garcia Vasquez has lengthened her lead from 9 to 9-1 with just over a minute left to go in the second period. She's a pretty dominant match so far by her over Kylie Schuler of West Marshall.
And still battling in the middle of the mat. No score on mat 1 over there.
Both those girls are trying to throw each other. It looks like actually a throw does happen there. It looks like they're still fighting to see who's going to come out on top, and it goes off the edge of the mat. No points given there.
Oh, he gave one to Anna Johnson.
Got it.
Of Cedar Falls.
Dowling does not have a girls wrestling program, so that's she's over at Valley wrestling with Valley, so that makes total sense.
Yeah.
So didn't change schools, just combined teams. So thanks for producer Randy for pointing that out.
He tries to keep us honest.
He does, yeah. That's going to be what is kind of unique with some of these programs is they do mix together and several schools go in together, so it's not uncommon at all.
And it's good. It's all about opportunities in the early going of this.
Exactly.
Getting a chance to wrestle.
On mat 3, we got a new match going in there. Just about a minute elapsed on that one. It's Alexa Steele of Southeast Polk up against Anastasia Simon of Decorah. Looks like Garcia Vasquez won that match on mat number 2, so we'll have a new bout starting on mat number 2. That's going to be Mari Mans of Lewis Central up against Carly Akers of Winterset.
And period 2 winding down on mat 1. It'll be Johnson 3-0 heading into the third period over there on mat number 1 over Julie Whalen.
Here on mat 4, 2-0 lead for Gray of Dallas Center Grimes. Both wrestlers kind of in a stalemate position right now, trying to get that next takedown. Meade looks to be in a better position as she gets her arm out and covers that waist, is able to push her over and grab the 2 points. She may get some back points here as well. Hasn't counted yet, but Gray's into trouble, but actually gets her base out. She does have that leg still trapped there, so Meade is in a good position. She can work the near side half Nelson, but that's going to be the end of the second period. 2-2 tie between Gray and Meade.
And still 3-1 Johnson on mat 1. As we head toward the final minute of the third over there.
We'll have a new bout going into mat number 3. It's Destiny Kohlheim of Charles City up against Rory Seams of Ackley, Geneva, Waverly, Shell Rock. Wellsburg, Steamboat Rock. That's Ackley, Geneva, Wellsburg, Steamboat Rock.
Whalen got a takedown on 1 to make it a 3-2 match with 45 seconds to go. Now looks like Johnson has spun her around. Trying to get her to her back.
Got a takedown. I'm going to get some back points on mat number 3. Oh, just a takedown, it looks like. They haven't even awarded the takedown yet. Looks like she'll get awarded the takedown right now. That's Destiny Kohlheim of Charles City. And we got some back points incoming and a pin here on mat number 4. That's Louisa Mead of Prairie with the pin.
And Anna Johnson gets the win on mat number 1.
Got a takedown on mat number 2. That's Elena DeMoss of Benton Community. She's taking on Kelly Throngson of New Hampton, Turkey Valley. She's taking an early 2-0 lead, 45 seconds into the first period.
Mat number 1 will have Grace Leslie of Nevada and Marley Piddle of Western Iowa.
Got a new battle on number 4 as well. Karine Peya of Lamar's up against Lucy Kenichi of Central Lyon, George Little Rock.
That matchup on mat 3 stays close as they're winding down the first period.
All 3 bouts kind of low scoring right now. A little bit of a lull in the action here. DeMoss with a 2-1 lead on mat number 2 over Kelly Thronston. They're in neutral position right there, trying to work a takedown. It looks like we're gonna get a takedown. It's DeMoss with another takedown of Benton Community. She's gonna get some back points as well. She works with just 12 seconds left to go. She's gonna work towards a pin there. Working that half Nelson. She's gonna have 3 back points coming, so it's gonna be a 7-1 lead at the end of the first period, unless she can get those shoulders turned over, and that'll be the end of the first period. 7-1 lead for DeMoss of Benton Community.
Kohlheim leads 4-2 on mat 3 heading into the second period. And they're at the edge of the mat on mat 1. And now they're off over there. And it's Leslie 2-0 with 27 seconds left in first period.
Got some back points on mat number 3. That's a pin for Destiny Kohlheim of Charles City. Just 21 seconds into the second period, she takes the win. On mat number 4, Kieran Pena for Lamar's takes the early 2-0 lead. That's the end of the first period. Gracie Leslie of Nevada lengthens her lead to 5-0. That's the end of the first period. They'll just be starting the second period as Leslie takes bottom position in that mat.
Over on mat 3, it'll be Zoe Euland, Hoppa Bay PGC, and Aria Reinsink of Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Underway there at 1:55.
DeMoss with another takedown, takes it right down to the back. He's going to get some back points here. It's going to lengthen that lead. It's going to be at least 12-1. And we got 2 back points. Then we got an illegal move. We got a full Nelson there on the backside there, so it'll be a penalty point to Thronson. So that'll put that score at 11-2 with 25 seconds left to go in the second period.
Gracie Leslie leading on mat 1, 5-0. About a minute to go in the second period.
And Resnick with Rensink with a takedown on mat number 3 from Boyden Hole Rock Valley. She takes an early 2-0 lead with about 50 seconds left to go in the first period. We got a battle going on here right on mat number 4 with Pena of Lamar's at Kenichini of Central Lyon here. Just a 2-1 lead for Pena.
Each one of them looking for a little leverage there.
They are. These guys are battling. I think the referee's probably even giving them a little talk to about being a little bit too hard and aggressive there on the tie-ups.
Still 2-0 on mat 3. Rensick leading there as the period comes to an end.
And that match on number 3, mat number 3 is at 155. I think that's our first 155-pound weight class there on mat number 3.
And Rensick will take the top there. Top spot as they start the second period.
Mat number 1, Leslie Ann Pettit, going into the third period, just started. It's a 5-0 lead for the Nevada wrestler, Leslie.
So I think they're on hop with an escape there, so it's 2-2 on mat 3.
Yeah, a little bit of drama on mat number 2 as DeMoss and Thronson. DeMoss has got a pretty demanding lead here, but Thronson's put some pressure on here with about 30 seconds left to go here in the third period. Almost had some back points, is looking to maybe get her turned over again as well. Konieczny's turned the tables here on Pena, has got some back points here. He's gonna be looking for the pin. She's got a ton of time to work with just over a minute left to go here in the third period. She's got to just tighten that up, get a little bit closer to chest to get that pressure right on the chest of Pena. There's the pin for Konieczny.
102 remaining in the third period.
She did a great job of coming back. She had been down in that bout almost the whole time and was able to get her turned over and get the pin there in the third period.
With just 12 seconds to go on the match in mat 2. With DeMoss, a big lead there.
Bronson's done a nice job in the third period of keeping her down, but she's going to go ahead and take the loss there.
That'll do it.
12-2 lead win for DeMoss of Benton Community. Got a tight match on mat number 1 as well. Gracie Leslie of Nevada. That's gotten a little bit tighter as Pettit's got back within 1 point with 30 seconds left to go. And it looks like Pettit's riding Leslie, trying to get some back points there to get a lead here in the match.
Rensick just got an escape to tie it, and then Uhlenhop got the point, and it's 5-4.
Got a new match here on mat number 4. Nancy Bowman of Logan Magnolia up against Elsie Lewis of Muscatine. Early 2-point lead for Bowman of Logan Magnolia. That brings our second bout of 155, our third bout of 155, as we got a new match on mat number 2 as well. Tamsin Button of Sheldon, Sibley O'Cheaton up against Emily Spurgeon of Pella. Spurgeon up to a 2-0 lead, just 25 seconds into the first period.
I think we got a little injury time on mat 3 there.
Looks like I got some injury time on mat 1 as well.
Checking out Uhlenhop.
Mat number 1, Leslie's lengthened that lead up to 8-5. Yeah, it looks to be that maybe Pettit has maybe looked like a knee injury maybe over there. Looks like they may be checking checking her eyes, maybe a concussion, like must have bumped her head there, so they're checking her out. Well, we got back points on mat number 2 here. Spurgeon with the pin. 43 seconds left to go in the first period. A pin for Spurgeon and Pella.
As we move into 155, let's take a look at the Sukup facts for the 155-pound weight class. The 2023 champion, Skylar Slade of Southeast Polk. She's among the top seeds here, along with Nicole Olson and Kylie James of Mason City. Your Sukup pass facts here for the 155-pound weight class. And And what do we got? Another new one on 2.
Yeah, Casey Huss of MOC Floyd Valley up against Jamie Pierce of East Sac County.
And we're at 5. No, now it's 7-5 on mat 3.
That's been a tight bout all the way through. Just a minute left to go here in the third period.
Back and forth. Rensick now at the lead, but
got a cradle there. She looks like she's trying to get some back points. And she's got at least 2 there, so she's going to lengthen that lead up to 9-5.
Got her flip. That's one of the wider leads we've seen in this match. 4 points on that one.
Yeah, it's been back and forth pretty much the whole match.
Still trying to work. Under 30 seconds to go in the match. Rensick trying to hang on.
Bowman and Lewis here on mat number 4. It's a 2-1 lead for Bowman. She's been controlling the match, but gave up an escape here just in the last few seconds, as there's just 8 seconds left to go here in the first period.
Hop escape.
She got a
takedown.
Yeah, got a reversal down to 8-9, but just ran out of time.
Man, that was a good battle there.
They both look dead tired after getting done with that one.
Rensick gets the 9-8 win on mat 3 at 166.
Grace Hammer of Ogden, first call to mat 7. Grace Hammer of Ogden, please report to mat 7, first call.
Got one of the Hammers coming in on mat number 1. Skylar Slade of Southeast Polks taking the mat up against Lisette Cruz of Columbus. And we apologize some of those fans at home if we're butchering some of these names here. Lots of times we're seeing these names for the first time right when they go up on the board or on our sheets in front of us. So please bear with us as we try to get your wrestlers all recognized as they take the mats out here. I'm speaking mainly for me, Dar. So
what's that?
Pronunciations. I'm speaking mainly for me.
Yeah.
Some of these pronunciations.
Well, I may not be any better because some of these you try to get all the names down and with so many wrestlers, it's hard to go individually.
It is.
Check them out. But anyway, we'll do the best we can here.
Slide with a takedown and an escape there for the Columbus wrestler. It's 2-1 with 25 seconds into the first period.
Huss out to 1-0 lead. This will start the second period on mat 2.
Got a new match that just started on mat number 3. That's Paige Howison of Dubuque Hempstead up against Lauren Lism of Decorah. Just 30 seconds into the match. That's just 0-0. And right in front of us here on mat number 4, Bowman is about ready to get a takedown here, trying to get her wrist control. There she does so, gets her 2. That'll lengthen her lead up to 5-1 with a minute left to go in the second period. Huss and Pierce on mat number 2 are just battling out down there. Just a 1-1 tie there with a minute left to go in the second period.
No score early over on mat 3 with Hollison and Luzum. £155 weight class there.
On mat 1, 7-3 lead for Slade. 30 seconds left to go in the first period. She's going to get some takedown and some back points here. She's going to lengthen that lead up and gets the pin. In the first period, just with 26 seconds left to go, Slade with the pin on mat number 1. Nice cradle here by Bowman of Logan Magnolia. She's going to lengthen her lead.
Luzum got the takedown. Luzum got the takedown on mat 3 to go up 2-0 as the first period winding down there.
And Bowman with the pin on mat number 4 with 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Nancy Bowman with the win.
So Luzum of Decorah will lead 2-0 over Hollison of Dubuque Hempstead as they start the second period on mat 3.
And Husson Pierce on mat number 2 will be going to the third period with Pierce a 3-1 lead in that bout. Got our first match at, 155. Another match at 155 on mat number 1.
Yeah, Allison Metzke of Ames and Miley Walls of East Buchanan over there.
Got a little bit of a break on mat number 4 here, with all 3 other mats going strong still.
Mat 3, Howelson trying to get control there, but the escape point goes to lose him to Decorah, and she's up 3-0.
Still no score on mat number 1. Metzke up against Walls. Ames and East Buchanan. Early stall call on Metzke as she fleed the mat right at the edge of the mat there. So she got a stall call.
So coming up here on mat 4, it'll be Madison Edens of Central DeWitt and Glorious Fridley of Southeast Warren Melcher Dallas.
Got a pin on mat number 3.
Lose them.
Yep, that Decorah wrestler with a pin with just 50 seconds left to go in the second period. Still got a close one on mat number 2 with Huss and Pierce. Huss with the lead at 5-4 with a minute left to go in the third period. They're in neutral position, so it still could be anybody's game. Next takedown's gonna win.
Mat number 1, Walls has taken a 2-0 lead over Metzke.
Pierce with a takedown here right at the very end. Could be at the end of the match. 30 seconds left to go. Pierce takes a 6-5 lead on mat number 2. And it's a skate back up to 6-6. Mat number 3, we got Kaylin Westerfield of Lewis Central up against McKenna Broadhead of Denver. Westerfield with an early takedown just 15 seconds into the bout. We might be going into overtime on mat 2, a 6-6 tie. Pearson on a takedown, and there's going to be two takedown for Huss. It's a back points as well as she gets thrown onto her back there at the last seconds of the match.
Right down to the wire.
It's going to be a win for Huss. 8-6 lead for her. Here on mat number 4, Fridley with a takedown. It's going to get some back points. Edens is in a lot of trouble here as there's just 20 seconds left to go on the clock here. Fridley's going to try to settle this down and see if she can get both of those shoulder blades on the mat.
Got action there on mat 3, too. Looking to get her
Pin
shoulders
for
down.
Fridley. Right at the end of the mat, right at the end of the first period.
And mat 3. Trying to get her shoulders to the mat.
She's got 20 seconds left to go there. She can get that set up. Looks like she hit maybe a fireman's carry is with that position she's kind of in. She must have done a fireman's carry for the takedown. Gets her back points there. Westerfield lengthens her lead on mat 3 to 7-3 with 5 seconds left to go in the first period.
And they'll go to the second, as you said, 7-3 now. It looks like it's tied up now on mat 1. Metzke gets 2. That's the one I had a hard time seeing through over there.
That's going to be heading into the third period of the 2-2 tie. Metzke and Walls had a pin on mat number 2. Grace Britton of SWAT Valkyrie with the win. Gets a pin at 105 of the first period. We got a new bout starting here on mat number 4. That's Raylene Hawkins of Iowa Valley Marengo up against Danica Diedrich of Humboldt. On mat number 1, that Metzke and Waltz action over there, they look like they choose neutral, so neither team, neither gal scored any points. So it is still a 2-2 tie going into the third period here with about minute 40 left to go.
Let's take a look at our Suka quick facts for 170. Our fast facts, Naomi Simon of Decorah, the 2023 champion at 170. She's among the top seeds this year, along with Autumn Ellsbury, South Tama County, Grace Britton of SWAT, SWAT Valkyrie, and 170 are Suka facts.
Here on mat 4, Hawkins with an early takedown. Has got an arm bar. She's going to get out to the side, see if she can run that over to get some back points here early in the first period. She's settling that in nicely. Switches over to a half Nelson. Hawkins has got Diedrich in a lot of trouble here with 40 seconds left to go in the first period. But Diedrich is fighting hard out of this. He's got that arm twisted all around.
Looking close to, there's the pin on mat 3.
Westerfield?
Westerfield gets the pin. She was working on her, finally got her turn. And gets the pin.
Over on mat number 1, Metzke and Walls. Walls has taken a 3-2 lead with 45 seconds left to go. They're in neutral position again. Hawkins is really torquing Diedrich's shoulders here on mat number 4. She's got a 4-0 lead. And that'll be the end of the first period.
Now those discs they throw, do they check those for weight to make sure they're equally on each side?
I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of,
I don't want to start anything here, but
yeah, a lot of officials here. A lot of officials here, so I doubt that they do that. But
on one, looks like
that's winding down. Still a 3-2 lead for Walls over there.
Did they get off the mat? Looks like. Yeah, so they're going to bring it back to the center.
Yeah, Metzke's going to have to move quickly on this to get back to this match. We got some back points on mat number 3. That's Hammersbach of Walk On, just pinned Tapeti Anzua of MOC Floyd Valley.
Looks like Walls will get the 3-2 win on mat 1. Elise Buchanan.
Got some back points here with Hawkins on mat number 4 over Diedrich. She's trying to settle that. She just rolled that wrist under and she just powered that over. That's a strong move there, but Diedrich's done a good job of trying to stay on her base here to try to prevent the pin, but Hawkins just settling in on this. Diedrich does a nice job of coming out the back. She gives up the 3 back points, but is in a much better position than she was 5 seconds ago. 7-0 lead for Hawkins.
Haynes leading Taylor 4-2 on mat 2.
Got a new bout on mat number 1. Jordan Hunt of Clear Creek, Amana up against Autumn Ellsbury, South Tama County. I think that was one of the key points you brought out there, Dara, just a few minutes ago. One of those wrestlers you called out in the 170 weight class, right. One of the strong wrestlers. I think we saw her sister just a few minutes ago, maybe wrestling as well. We had a quick win for her as well.
Yeah, one of our high seeds in the Suka facts.
We just started a new bout at mat number 3 as well. That's Cameron Steins of Decorah up against Kendra Kunkenberg of Clear Lake. Steins with an early takedown. Had a pin over on mat number 2. That's Reagan Haynes of Algona with the pin over Isabella Taylor of Anamosa. It looks like Steins got a pin on mat number 3 as well of Decorah. Cameron Steins with the win over Krukenberg of Clear Lake.
A couple quick pins here. On mat 1, Ellsbury a quick 4-0 lead. in that match against Hunt.
Got a new bout on mat number 2. Kaylee Notchdegal of Spitzer up against Kennedy Burke of Denver. They just got going on mat number 2. Mat number 4, Hawkins has lengthened her lead to 9-1 with a minute left to go in the third period as she looks to roll that arm under and just power that over up against Danica Diedrich of Humboldt.
And then on mat 3, it'll be Olivia Huckfeld of Spencer and Anya Smith of Mason City. In the 235. Huckfeld is the top seed.
Huckfeld gets an early takedown over there. Got an armbar in. She's going to run that armbar hard here. Looking for some back points. And an early pin for Huckfeld. Makes quick work of Ania Smith of Mason City.
33 seconds in.
Now mat 4, Raylene Hawkins of Iowa Valley is going to look to win this one. Just a couple seconds left to go. She's got a 11-1 win for her with 2 extra back points right at the whistle.
Ellsbury on top there on mat 1, working with the 6-0 lead. Trying to turn Hunt.
Next match on mat number 3 is Elizabeth Callané of West Marshall up against Kayleen DeJong of Boynton Hole, Rock Valley. Looks like they're waiting for one of the wrestlers to get back on there.
And we have a pin on mat 1. Ellsbury gets the pin over Jordan Hunt.
Mat number 4 just getting started. Emma Grossman of Carroll with Libby Dix of Mount Vernon. Dix with a quick takedown and he's going for some back points right away. 2 back points for Dix. 4-0 lead. Just 22 seconds into the bout. Dix getting more back points. Looks like she's going to get a pin here with 34 seconds into first period. Dix with the win.
I'll get that signed.
10 seconds into the match over on mat number 1, that's Taryn Bulmer up against Haley Baudette of Dallas Center Grimes. Baudette has a 2-0 lead so far.
Callané got a takedown on mat 3 to go up 2-0.
Callané's getting outside, working that half Nelson. She's trying to get some back points. Two new wrestlers on mat number 4. That's Gretchen Gorham of Algona up against Rose Newdener of Crestwood Cresco. Mat number 3, Callané with some back points there, lengthens her lead. Oh, no, they did not give any back points. They're not awarded back points. Must not have held her long enough there. It's still a 2-0 lead for Callané.
So Madison Henricks and Isabella Allen on mat 1. Henricks of Waverly Shellrock, Allen of Sioux City West.
Gorham with the takedown on mat number 4. They'll go off the side of the mat. They'll get back into referee's position. A minute into the first period. 2-0 lead for Gorham. Got Mat 2 going into the third period. It's a 4-2 lead for Nachigal over Burke of Denver.
Callahan leads 2-0 as they head into the second period on Mat 3.
On mat number 4, we got a pin for Gorham of Algona. A minute 31 into period number 1. Gorham with the pin.
Still no score on Mat 1. Heinrichs and Allen. With 30 seconds to go in period 1.
Mat number 3, Callahan and DeYoung. That match has been tied up 2-2 with a reversal in the second period. And some back points here for DeYoung. She's going to be close to a pin. DeYoung's turned the tables. It was a 2-0 lead going to the second period.
There
She's
it is.
going to get the pin, yep. 34 seconds into period number 2. DeYoung from Boynton Hole Rock Valley with the pin. Got a pin over on mat number 2. Looks like Nachigal got the pin over Burke. They had just started the third period.
Let's take a break. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy. Watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau, sole title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Iowa Farm Bureau proud to champion our youth and all they have to offer Iowa's future. And we need the 225 Suka passbacks here. The champion of 2023, Olivia Huckfeld, she's back as one of the top seeds, along with Brianna Peach of Iowa Valley, Ella Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy. Huckfeld, by the way, wrestles for Spencer up in Northwest Iowa.
Let's take you through all these matches as we come back from break. We've got Madison Heinrichs for Waverly Shell Rock up against Isabella Allen of Sioux City West. On mat number 1, Heinrichs with a 3-0 lead. Just a little bit left to go in the second period. On mat number 2, we got Briar Ludeman of Cedar Falls up against Jocelyn Stricker of Cedar Rapids Kennedy. Stricker with a 2-0 lead with 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
Mat number 3 is Ella Ray of Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont against Adriana Shepard of Epworth Western Dubuque.
And then on mat number 4, Garcia Vasquez of West Liberty up against Subson of Ottumwa. They are 2-2 with 30 seconds left to go here in the first period.
And mat 3, they'll go to the second period, no score over there.
Mat number 4, we've got some back points incoming. Garcia Vasquez with some back points, trying to get her turned back over. And she does so. It's going to be a pin with 7 seconds left to go in the first period for Garcia Vasquez of West Liberty.
Ella Ray with 1 point escape over on mat 3 against Adriana Shepard.
Both those gals are trying to work headlocks here and trying to get some takedown points, and they're both kind of in the same position, but
Shepard got the takedown, looks like.
And she's got a deep half Nelson here on Ray. She's trying to push that one over. Looks like she's going to get her turned over. That's going to be a pin for Shepard. They were both angling for throws there, and Shepard was the one that ended up on top of that situation.
She got the better angle and got the pin.
Got a new bout over on mat number 1. That's Amelia Cirola of Okoboji up against Emma Cook of Colfax Mingo. Cirola with a 2-0 lead so far with 40 seconds left to go in the first period. Got a new one here on mat number 4, Emilia Reyes of Prairie up against Reese Baxter of Raccoon River Northwest.
On mat 2, Stricker of Kennedy leading Ludeman of Cedar Falls 5-2 in the second period.
Got a new bout at mat number 3, Ella Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy up against Kinley Jimenez of South Tama County. No points on that match at mat number 3, 30 seconds in.
No, mat number 1, Cirola leading 2-0 as they go to the second period over Emma Cook.
And mat number 2, Ludeman and Stricker will go to the third period. Stricker with a 5-2 lead, but Ludeman from Cedar Falls is going to choose the down position. So she's going to be looking to score that escape or reversal to get back into this match. On mat 3, Brown has Jimenez in trouble here. She puts her on her back. It's getting back points, and it's a pin for Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy. A minute 3 into period number 1. Ella Brown with the pin.
Is it just me, or have we seen a few more pins in the higher weights here?
We are. They're definitely fighting hard here. Ludeman does get that escape, gets that score to 5-3 on mat number 2. Stricker still leading from Cedar Rapids Kennedy with a minute 40 left to go in period number 3.
Here on mat 4, Reyes leading 1-0 as they go to the second.
Mat number 1, Cirola with the pin. I believe there, yep, Cirola with the pin on mat number 1. That was a second period pin at 1:05 in the second period. So it looks like we're starting some lower weight wrestling on mat number 3. The 100-pound weight class is coming in with their second set of matches. That's Brooklyn DeRocher of Lamar's up against Natalie Blake of Cedar Falls. They are just getting started.
Switch hands inside 5.
30 seconds into period number 2 here on mat number 4. Reyes against Baxter. They're tied up at 1-1.
And Ludeman and Stricker tied up at 5 on mat number 2.
Ludeman had been working for a takedown hardcore and then finally got it. Got that score tied up. She's trying to work a power half right on the edge of the mat. I don't know if she's going to have enough room to get that turned over. She definitely doesn't want to give that escape here at the end of the match. She's got short time, just 20 seconds left to go. As Stricker looks to get their reversal right on the edge of the match, she's going to take a 7-5 lead with 10 seconds left to go in the match. Even going to get some back points here right at the edge of the match. Looks like she's going to hold off from the pin, but Stricker with a 10-5 win on mat 2.
Blake up 2-0 on mat 3.
Mat number 1, we got some new wrestlers out there. Savannah Sinstad of Highway 34 up against Kiara Rodriguez of Burlington. That's a 0-0 tie with a minute left to go in period number 1. Looks like a takedown for Sinstad of Highway 34. Early 2-0 lead. Here on mat 4, Reyes and Baxter are really going at it. Still 1-1 going into the third period.
Go get it, Reese, go get it.
Mat number 2's got new wrestlers. Macy Bergman of Tripola up against Allison Crum of East Buchanan. That's going to be another 235-pound match. Over on mat number 1, Sisted's got a deep half edge trying to turn over Rodriguez of Burlington. Looks like she's going to get some back points to lengthen her lead. And it's a pin for Sistad of Highway 34. 12 seconds left to go in the first period.
On mat 1 over there, the pin.
Reyes and Baxter still fighting here.
Blake up 5-0 in the second on mat 3.
Mat number 4, Reyes takes a 2-1 lead with a minute left to go here in the third period. This could be anybody's match. Mat number 3, we got back points here for Blake of Cedar Falls. May get the pin. She does get the pin with a minute left to go in the second period.
Leading 5-0, gets the pin, as you say. 23 seconds to go here on mat 4.
Looks like Crum of East Buchanan got the pin on mat number 2. Exciting stuff here on mat number 4.
2 for Baxter.
She's got 2 for reversal and 2 back points. That it puts her up 6-3 win for her.
Come from behind there.
Reese Baxter with the win, Raccoon River Northwest on mat number 4. New wrestlers on mat number 3, Sophia Calpido of Charles City up against Chloe Sheffield of Decorah. That match is at 100 pounds, just got started. 2-0 lead for Sheffield so far, 24 seconds into that match. Mat number 1, Alexis Colbert of Osage up against Violet Diaz of Denver. Diaz with the early 2-0 lead.
As the first period winding down over there.
We got back points on mat number 2. McKinley Sandbolte of Boynton Hill Rock Valley looking to get a pin. Got 2 points for the takedown and is getting back points on mat number 2.
Mat 3, Sheffield will take a 4-0 lead. 1:08 to go in the first period.
Mat number 4, we got Katie Biscaglia up against Poppy Malone of Boone. Biscaglia with an early 6-2 lead.
Getting ready for Mercedes Ponce of Perry and Carissa Person. Southeast Polk on mat number 1.
And let's skip over to mat number 4. Biscaglia's just got a pin here. 1:15 into the first period. Biscaglia, Raccoon River, Northwest, a pin. San Bolte with a 5-1 lead over on mat number 2 over Riley Bach of Carlisle.
And Sheffield with a 4-1 lead over Capito on mat number 3.
Mat number 4, we're just getting started with a match here. That's Harley Tobin of Algona up against Lauren Watson of Ankeny. That match is at 100 pounds. This is these are championship round bouts on mat number 4. So we got consolation bouts and championship bouts all going at the same time.
On mat 2, it's 5-4 now. San Bolte over Gotch.
San Bolte had a good lead on that one. Riley Gotch definitely on a comeback there with a minute left to go in the second period. On mat 4, Harley Tobin with an early takedown over Watson of Ankeny. A minute left to go, 2-0 lead for Tobin. Got both legs in. He's got a deep half Nelson here. Going to be called potentially dangerous.
Mat 3 still 4-1, Sheffield.
Looks like Sheffield took the win there. She got a pin there.
Oh, got, okay.
Yep, over Torpedo. Got 4 matches here, Dar. It's tough to keep track here. Holy cow.
You're looking here and then you look over there. Yep. Boom.
Tobin with a nice deep half Nelson. It's gonna be tough to get out of this one for Watson of Ankeny. She does wiggle her way out, but she's still maybe in a little bit of trouble. That'll lengthen Tobin's lead to 5-0.
Mat 2, Foster of Highway 34 and Kennedy of Crestwood Cresco. No scores, they're just underway.
Over on mat 3, Jazz Christensen, a SWAT Valkyrie up against Ella Alls of Mason City. It's another bout at 100 pounds. Christensen with the quick pin there, got a takedown, put her right on her back. Pin at 40 seconds of the first period for Christensen of SWAT Valkyrie.
Mat 1, Person of Southeast Polk still leading 3-1 in the second period.
Mat number 4, Harley Tobin with another takedown. She lengthens her lead to 7-0 over Lauren Watson of Ankeny with 30 seconds, just 30 seconds into the second period.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again,
Foster and Kennedy on mat number 2, still tied up at 0-0 with 15 seconds left to go in the first period. They go off the side of the mat, they'll go back to neutral position. Mat number 4, Tobin with more back points. Look, gets the pin. Minute 5 into the second period, a pin for Harley Tobin of Algona.
Mat number 3, Serenity Turner and Lenny Chelangowski on mat 3, just underway. Turner Appella. and Shelengowski of Durant.
New wrestlers hitting the mat on mat number 4. Abby Doyle of Waverly Shellrock up against Lakin Evans of St. Ansgar. That battle to be at 105 pounds. All 4 matches right now at 105 pounds. We have mats number 1 and 3 in the championship round 2, and mats 2 and 4 in the consolation bracket. And I just happen to work out right now with the mats, so we'll have to keep an eye on which ones are consolation, which ones are championship. We'll try to keep everybody abreast of that.
As long as you know what's going on.
I try. I try. Mat number 2, we've got some back points here for Kennedy of Crestwood Cresco. As she looks to get a pin there. It's going to be very, very close.
Here it is.
Kennedy with the pin. Minute 1 into the second period. 3:01 of the match. Over on mat 1, Ponce and Hersham over there have had a good match. Hersham with a 3-1 lead from Southeast Polk. Just 45 seconds left to go in the third period over there.
Mat 3, Shelengowski over Turner, 2-0. As the first period winding down.
Bruce Enyon, can you please come to the head table at your earliest convenience? Bruce Enyon.
Coach's discussion on mat number 4 with Doyle and Evans. Still tied up 0-0 with a minute left to go here in the first period. The Southeast Polk coach wanted some, our Waverly Shellrock coach wanted some further explanation of what was going on.
They go to the second period on mat 3, Shelengowski leading 2-0.
New wrestlers on mat number 2, Chloe Utzler of Cedar Falls up against Jasmine Schwartz of North Central.
Shelengowski looking for back points.
Mat 2 in consolations again.
Got the takedown and back point there. 7-0 Shelengowski.
Mat 2, Ultzler's got an arm across the back of Schwartz here. She's looking to get that turned over, but Schwartz gets up to her feet and we go out of bounds. No points scored. 1. Cooper of Raccoon River Northwest with the back points and a takedown. She'll have a 5-0 lead after the back points are given. A minute 20 left to go in the first period.
And
she's looking to get that pin at 105 pounds.
Yep, looking to get the shoulders back.
Mat number 1 is a consolation round. Got a pin on mat number 3. Shelengowski finishes up that match with a pin in the second period. She'll move on to the championship bracket. Cooper still working that pinning combination over on mat number 1.
Coming up on 30 seconds to go in the period.
Griner at the very least is going to come out of there with a really sore neck here. She spent a lot of time on her back here in the first period. Been pretty much in the same position for quite a while in the first period.
Yeah, over a minute seems like.
Got a takedown on mat number 4. Doyle of Waverly Shellrocks looking for some back points as well. She takes an early 2-0 lead here in the second period. They were tied up 0-0 going into the second period. And Griner does survive on mat number 1. 5-0 lead for Cooper, though. And Evans does get off of her back here on mat number 4. 5-0 lead for Doyle.
Mat 3, still no score over there early in the first.
Roster and Mitchell on mat number 3. They're both looking to throw each other. Roster does get the throw. She's going to take her right down to her back. Mitchell's in a lot of trouble here with a minute left to go in the first period. Roster with the pin. That could have gone either way. Both of them are angling for throws.
Yeah, they both got there and she got the position. Let's do this. Let's take a break. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. We are back here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament, presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau and the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy, Dar Danielson, Austin Oliver. Got 4 matches going on right now.
We'll kind of give a rundown of where we're at right now. Mat 1 has got Greiner and Cooper. Cooper with a 7-1 lead. 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Utzler of Cedar Falls up against Schwartz of North Central Trailblazers. That's in the second period as well. Just a 1-0 lead for Utzler. Mat 3, Ludicky and Buford.
And that's championship round.
Yep,
there, right?
That's a 2-0 lead for Ludicky of Ottumwa. And then on mat 4, Abby Doyle and Lakin Evans have been going back and forth. This has been quite a bout.
And Ludicky just got points there, so it's 5-0 now.
Got it. And Doyle and Evans on mat 4. Doyle up 5-2. Just 45 seconds left to go here in the third period. Evans trying to get a takedown to get this match evened up. Stalling call on the wrestler from Waverly Shell Rock. She keeps pressing forward. That could change everything here with the takedown, and maybe a penalty point for stalling could even this match up. Let's focus in on the last 25 seconds of this match on mat number 4 here. Doyle's been called for stalling, and Evans needs that takedown. Doyle does a nice job of coming out and applying pressure here. It's going to go a long way to alleviating that stall call. Oh, I got a change of events here. Evans with a headlock, takes her right down to her back. A pin at the end. 2 seconds left to go in the match for Evans.
Wow.
Holy cow.
And Doyle can't believe it. She was, as you said, trying to push the action because of the stall call, but
that pressure just ended up turning the wrong way. She was able to Doyle with or Evans with the throw and ends that matchup with a huge win for her. Got a new match over on mat number 3. Riley Rice of Waco Wayland up against Maddie McCoy of Southwest Valley. That's a consolation round bout.
We're tied up now in mat number 1. Well, just as I say that now, Randall up 4-2.
Mat number 2 just got started with Annika Stearns of Emmitsburg up against Casey Miller of Western Iowa. Just getting started on mat number 4, Kiara Hasenius of Lamar's up against Sevilla Hazen of ATU. Hazen with a quick takedown.
Randall working for the Candle.
Mat number 4, Hazen in on another, actually Hasenius in on a takedown this time. She's looking to get that one completed and get this score turned around for her. She's down 2-1 so far in this bout. Mat number 3, Rice with a takedown, and looks like she's gonna, nope, just took her back down to the match. The Waco wrestler with a 2-0 lead, but got a deep half Nelson on the edge of the mat here. See if she can get it turned over, get some back points. 45 seconds left to go in that match.
Western Iowa, please come to the head table.
4-3 now on mat 1. Randall leading Eliza.
Mat number 2, Casey Miller up 4-1. 20 seconds left to go here. Period number 1 over Stearns of Emmitsburg. That's a championship match, championship bout on that side. That's at 105. Mat number 3, they just ended the first period, almost ready to end the first period. 2-0 lead for Riley Rice of Waco.
Yep, they'll go to the second period.
Actually, there was a quick takedown there, right at the reversal right at the end of the period there. It's actually 2-2. Rice and McCoy tied up going into the second period.
Miller up 6-1 on mat 2 as they start the second period. Championship match.
Gonna jump over here to mat number 3, Kara Hasenius and Sophia Hazen. Hazen with a 2-1 lead. Hasenius is on top here, looking to get her turned over. Has got a arm trapped here, starting to run that one around here, trying to look for some back points. Goes over to an arm bar. She's gonna get some back points here. She's gonna be very close to a pin for Hasenius. 40 seconds into the second period. Lamar's with the win.
Miller here on mat 2, trying to get her turn, had it for a second, but lost it. There is Stearns. Avoided getting turned on her back.
Looks like McCoy on mat number 3 with a pin as well over Riley Rice. That was tied up when the pin happened. It's just the start of the second period, 38 seconds into the second period. Lysa and Randall are really going at it down there. Randall with a 6-5 lead with minute 30 left to go in the third period. New match to start on mat number 4, Abby Yeager of Edinburgh, Blakesburg, Fremont up against Evelyn Kramer of South Central Calhoun.
On mat 2, Miller will start up on top, leading 8-1 here with 18 seconds to go, second period.
Let's key in on that matchup over at mat number 1, Lisa and Randall. Lisa's taking the lead there, 7-6 with 45 seconds left to go in the third period. She is really torquing, trying to get some back points here. Has almost got her turned over. Got a little bit more work to do to get some more back points to lengthen that lead.
And mat 2 will go to the third period with Miller leading 8-1.
Still 7-6 over there on mat number 1 with just 4 seconds to go. Sioux City North Products is going to go ahead and pull out the win there. Chloe Alicia.
Miller widens the lead to 10-1 on mat number 2. That's a championship round match.
Over on mat number 3, Jackie Rodriguez Acosta of Southeast Polk up against Emily C. of Bettendorf. Rodriguez Acosta with a 2-0 lead at 110 pounds over in that bout. That's consolation rounds of 110. On mat 4 here, Jaeger's taking a 2-0 lead, just about ready to end the first period. Over Kramer of South Central Calhoun.
Stearns. Got the takedown.
And I think she gave up a reversal there, right, all in the same little breath there.
Yeah,
So
same time. Still
I
trailing
think she went for a
12-3.
throw and kind of got the throw, and then Stearns or Miller was able to get out of it.
As the period winding down.
Here on mat 4, Evelyn. Abby Yeager with another takedown. It's a 4-0 lead.
Casey Miller will win 12-4 over on mat 2.
New wrestlers on mat number 1, Avery Burr of Valley South West Des Moines up against Macy Tite of Waverly Shell Rock. That's a minute into the first period over there. 0-0 tie for those gals.
Mat 2, it's a 2-0 for Rodriguez Acosta of Southeast Polk.
Stretch it out.
New match at mat number 2, Adrina Bennett of Spirit Lake Park up against Angelina Rolling of Highland Riverside. Rolling with an early 2-0 lead, 15 seconds into the match. On mat number 4, Evelyn Kramer with a takedown. And it's going to get some back points. She's got Yeager in a headlock. Yeager looks like she's going to be able to roll out the backside, and she does so. But Kramer's going to get 3 back points here as these guys are scrambling back and forth. Kramer's going to end up on top there. End of the second period. Holy cow, a lot of movement there. 6-4 lead for Kramer. She just turned the tables, was down 4-1 going into that little scramble session.
Quick turnaround there as we go to the third period with that one.
Now, is that a championship bracket or is that a consolation?
Yeah, that's
that is
a championship
bracket,
matchup,
so
yep.
yeah.
Don't reach back, stay to your feet. Let me go. Abby, stay to your feet. Hey, listen to me.
Got new wrestlers on mat number 2. Molly Seck of Sioux City North up against Natalie Keller of Raccoon River Northwest. They're just getting started. And a quick takedown for Seck on mat number 2. She's got a 2 points takedown. She's got back points. Got Keller in a ton of trouble on mat number 2. Strong headlock. Minute 44 left of that match. It's going to be tough. This came out. It's a pin for Seck. Sioux City North.
20 seconds in.
That championship round over there as well. She's going to move on with that pin, quick pin.
7-6 here on mat 4. Yeager up. She's on top there. Kramer battled to the lead at the end of the period. Now
Jaeger's got Kramer in a ton of trouble here. She settles her down here with that strong half Nelson on mat number 4 here. There's a full minute left to go to fight out of this one. She's going to get some extra back points as well. Going to pad that lead. She is getting a little bit high here, but settling in nicely.
And there's the pin.
That was a back and forth match there.
Kramer took the lead at the end of the period, but
over on mat 1, Avery Burr up 8-2 up against Teat of Waverly Shell Rock. That's just winding down period number 2.
And on mat 3, Rodriguez Acosta up 4-2 with just 16 seconds to go.
Over on mat number 2, Aaliyah McMaster from Valley at 115 pounds is taking on Kate Kraus of NWL Blakesburg Fremont. That's a consolation bout on mat number 2.
Rodriguez Acosta will win 4-2. Let's take a break here. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau and the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.
At Mid-American Energy, we're one company serving 1.6 million people who all need energy that's available 24/7. That's why we work 24/7. That's why we make investments in our systems that make us more resilient to extreme weather. That's why we generate power from all available resources to cover the variables in supply and demand. And that's why when the power is knocked out, we work around the clock to restore power to you. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Welcome back to the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Farm Bureau knows that strong, vibrant schools are the cornerstone of our communities. That's why they're the proud title sponsor of the Girls Wrestling Tournament. They believe that by investing in our youth, we're investing in Iowa's future. Gar Danielson, Austin Oliver, a couple new matches now on, what do we got, Matt, 2 and 4?
3 and 4.
Or 3 and 4,
Yep.
Okay.
Alyssa Sanchez of West Liberty up against Madeline Cornish of Mason City. And on mat 4, it's Randy Welshans of Clarinda up against Ellie Adams of Decorah.
These are all consolation matches.
It looks like all matches are at 115. Oh, got 2 matches at 115 and 2 matches at 110.
Avery Burr leading Macy.
Mat number 3, Sanchez with a takedown on the edge of the mat. Had a headlock, but it went off the edge of the mat.
Just saying on mat 1. Well, that is over now. It flipped out of there before I could finish it off. Burr won, I believe, that one.
Got a new match there with Laura Storr about going up against December Paw of Des Moines Public Schools.
At 2, Kraus of EDBF over McMaster, 2-0 in the first period. 40 seconds to go.
On mat number 4, Randy Welshans of Clarinda and Adams of Decorah. They're still at 0-0 in period number 2.
Mat 3, 4-2 Sanchez leading there, looking to get Cornish turned.
Looks like she's working that cradle here, but not gonna, potentially dangerous there.
Yep.
Trying to protect those shoulders from hitting the mats super hard. So that's been kind of a point of emphasis this year that I've seen referees calling. Over on mat number 1, Store of Algona's taking a 2-0 lead with 30 seconds left to go in the first period. 2-0.
It's 2-0 still on mat 2. Kraus over McMaster.
And amazingly here on mat number 4, we're just at the tail end of period number 2, still 0-0 between Welshans and Adams.
We haven't seen many matches go that deep.
Yeah.
But as we know, anything can happen toward the end of the match, or period, I should say.
It's going to be interesting to see who's got the choice for period number 3 in that match at mat number 4, and see if they can get that escape, or if they're going to go back up to their feet for takedowns, which they haven't been able to do here pretty much. But we got something going on here just right there at the end of the period. Both wrestlers trying to go for a throw.
What's your goal? How do you decide what you want to go? If you can escape,
well, as a wrestler, typically in just a normal match, you would choose to go down and get the escape and to get back up to your feet. If you get taken down in the first period and you get ridden and in that first period, you may choose both up at that point or take top. It's just a matter of what you're best at, what your strong suits are as wrestlers. But 95% of the time, you're probably going to choose down position.
And there's the escape. Now for Adams. Adams got the escape there for Decorah.
So you'll try to get that 1-point lead and then get back up to your feet and see what happens from there. Jump over to the mat number 2, McMaster of Kraus there. Kraus has taken that lead 6-0 with just about 10 seconds left to go in the second period. Mat number 3 is pretty close there. We got some back points that are just being called right now for the red wrestler, which would be Cornish. She's going to lengthen her lead as they near the last 15 seconds of round number 2, period number 2. She's very close to a pin, it looks like.
5 seconds.
Cornish should take a 10-6 lead into the third period. That's going to lengthen her lead.
Sanchez able to avoid the pin.
Over on mat 1, Store has lengthened her lead up to 6-2. They're just ending the second period over Paul of Des Moines Public Schools.
Kraus leading 6-0 over McMaster on mat 2.
Let's kind of focus in on mat number 4 here. We've got Welshans and Adams. This is a 1-0 lead here with 18 seconds left to go here in the third period. Welshans, the Clarinda wrestler, she'll be in the black color, needs to get the takedown to get the win. 10 seconds left to go. Welshans on a high crotch there, but just not going to have enough time. It's going to be a win for Ellie Adams. Moving on in the consolation rounds for Decorah. Close match.
All the way through. That point didn't come till late.
Over on mat number 3, we got a headlock here with, I think that's Cornish. Who's on top there? Cornish is actually got Cornish, the headlock thrown on her. So that's an 8-10 score right there for Sanchez. She's got 3 back points coming. She's going to take the lead right now with the, if things stay the way that they are right now. But Cornish looks like she's going to come out the back here. And she's going to get a reversal. So we'll get the 3 points for Sanchez, 11-10, 2 points for Cornish, 12-11 with 30 seconds left to go in that match over there. There was a pin there?
Yeah.
So Cornish got out, got her on her back, and pinned her with 37 seconds left to go. Holy cow.
Yes. We kind of got blocked with a little traffic here to see that.
Trying to talk through the score at the same time, and everything was happening on the mats. New match here on mat number 4, Ava Hoffer of Linn-Mar up against Tyler Streif of Bettendorf. This match is at 115 pounds. Is this a consolation or is this a championship match, right? On that mat number 4? Yep, championship match on number 4.
Good head position. Control the time.
Got consolations on 1, 2, and 3, but a championship match here on number 4.
Krause will win it on mat 2 over McMaster. Krause of Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont with the win, 11-0. Yeah, so championship round here at 1:15 on mat 4.
Got Streif with an early takedown, 2 early takedowns and 2 reversals, and she's back in on a single again and gets another takedown. She'll take a lead of 6-2 with a minute left to go in the first period.
Bettendorf and Linn-Mar, a couple of Eastern Iowa area schools going at it here.
Streif, mat number 4, Streif went ahead and went up to neutral positions and went ahead and gave the 1 point to Hoffer and just started up in the neutral position. You see in the past where they've done the, the touching the back thing, and now they can just say we want to go up to neutral to give that point away. So Streif, a takedown machine here on mat number 4. 8-3 lead with 30 seconds left to go in the first period. I don't think we called out mat number 3, Marley McBride of Creeker up against Josephine Bond of Dallas Center Grimes. Bond with a 2-1 lead with 40 seconds left to go in the first period. Think about early matches on 1 and 2 as well. Emily Lundvall of Glenwood, a 2-0 lead over Sophia Pollard of Urbandale. And on mat 2, Annabella Rohrt of Cedar Falls up against Ellie Wetz of Vinton Schellsburg. That's 0-0. 50 seconds left to go in the first period.
The Streif continues to be very aggressive here, doesn't she? Just attacking.
Yeah, 11-4 is a pretty big number to put up in the first period with just takedowns.
And that on mat 2 is a championship match. Consolation on 1 and 3. Mat 4 also the championship round.
Streif in on mat number 4 and on another takedown. 13-4 lead. Mat number 2, Annabelle Rohrt and Wheats from Vinton Schellsburg, still 0-0 going into period number 2.
Yep, they're going to go to second period, no score there. Mat 3, looks like Bond trying to get.
She's got an arm bar right there, but trying to run that out to the side, but McBride has got a good leg out there posting up and just getting a call for potentially dangerous, and we'll go back to the middle of the mat.
Action there, no points yet. Streif.
Looks like Lundvall on mat number 1 got the pin with just 9 seconds left to go in the first period. So we'll have a new match coming in on mat number 1.
It'll be Maddie Swenson of Osage and Camille Schultz of Waverly Shell Rock. Championship matchup at 120 on mat 1.
Mat number 2, we're just winding about halfway through period number 2. Ellie Wheats of Vinton Schellsburg has lengthened her lead up to 4-0. Mat 4 here, 13-5 lead for Streif. She's continued to lengthen that lead. Almost all with takedowns and escapes. Mat number 3, McBride and Bond. Bond still just 2-1 lead with 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Pretty good match going on over there. They've been pretty equal pretty much the whole match.
And Wheats leading 4-0 as we wind down the second period on mat 2. Trying to get her turned over. does. Does she have time?
I called the pin.
The pin, yep.
Weech with the pin.
Alrighty, let's take a break here. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
Welcome back to the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Blake Walker, Andy Pollock jumping in here on mats 1 through 4. Thanks for joining us all day. We are currently in the middle of round 2 and some consolation round action across your screen. Let's give you a rundown. Mat 1, Maddie Swenson of Osage taking on Camille Schultz of Waverly Shell Rock. Mat 2, Trudy Hag of Ankeny taking on Hannah Park of Davenport. Mat 3, Marley McBride of Clear Creek Amana taking on Josephine Bond. And right in front of us on Mat 4, Taylor Streif leads over Ava Hofer of Linmar, 13-7. That one actually just finished, and Taylor Streif is your victor. Busy day.
Yeah, Swenson and Schultz, that's in that is a championship bout. Hag, Park, that is in consolations. McBride, Bond, I'm not sure, that's a consolation round 1, and then down Mat 4, that's consolation round 1 as well. So Mat 1 will have most of our attention right now. That's still being the championship round. Camille Schultz of Waverly Shell Rock leading 5-0. Of course, that's a mat that's furthest away from us. Got to use our x-ray vision to get through and see what's going on over there.
Schultz, a freshman, and she has been phenomenal. 49-2 this season at Waverly Shell Rock. And like you said, she leads 5-0. Right in front of us on mat number 4, this will be Carson Rolling of Cedar Rapids Prairie taking on Izzy Duncan of Raccoon River Northwest. We'll see how that one shapes out here as we run through the consolation round right in front of us. Again, we will keep you updated. The only championship round happening, meaning advancing in the bracket, is currently on mat number 1. We'll keep our eye on Schultz and Swenson there. We will still move around to our other consolation matches, but there's a 2-point takedown for Schultz. Waverly Shell Rock, very good wrestling program, not just on the girls' side here, but on the boys' side as well.
They have that advantage with Wartburg College being up there and just the national power that they are in the girls' wrestling, women's wrestling up at Wartburg's new right now, and they are bursting onto the scene as well. They have a great recruiting ground and obviously having some great wrestling here in the state of Iowa that they're able to recruit from.
Trudy Hag on top of Hannah Park of Davenport. Boy, if all the Davenport schools are combined, that's got to be a heck of a program there.
Central, West,
yeah,
North.
Central, West, North. I mean, Davenport's no small town, that's for sure.
So maybe an Assumption girl or two in there as well. I haven't seen a separate Assumption. We don't have a list of what all schools are joined together that create the different schools. I know you mentioned Hague there.
It's very possible SWAT might be Assumption. We'll check on that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That might be. 10-0 lead here for Schultz over Osage's Maddie Swenson. Osage, another very talented program when it comes to wrestling. Hag leads 5-1. Carson and Rolling on mat 4 right in front of us, still at 0-0. And they're tied 2-2 over on mat number 3.
Schultz has opened up a 10-0 lead over on mat number 1 in that championship bout. They are in the round of 16 right now.
Yeah.
So already this afternoon, this tournament has been flying by.
On mat 3, Alana Mahoney of Solon is trails Sadie Smith of Kemper Catholic 4-2.
I believe we have 2 more rounds of consolation yet this afternoon. I can't remember if it was just 2 or just 1. I don't have my bracket on me right now. But
And once we finish this, we move on to a break, and then the break is about 2.5, 3 hours, and then we jump right back into it to finish off tonight. And I believe we go to the final set, the Elite 8, I think?
We'll go to the semis tonight.
Okay, semis, yeah.
They win this one, they'll move on to 8. This
Yeah.
is a round of 16, so.
Hag leads 7-1. Schultz trying to hang on here for Waverly Shell Rock, leading 10-0. Smith leads Mahoney here for Kemper Catholic, and we're still knotted at 0 on mat number 4. The crowd has not wavered. It is still a full, sold-out crowd. Luckily, we're not up on the concourse that we have to navigate through everyone. But
It is solid people.
Yeah, there are a lot of people here. Shut 5 seconds away from a victory here. And that will do it for the end of that one on mat number 1. Schultz is on to the next round. She defeats Maddie Swenson of Osage. Schultz is now 50-2 on the season. I'd say that's pretty good. Duncan leads rolling here on 4, excuse me. Of course, my mats are going to have to figure it out because we were on 5 for 8 in the morning. Good match on 3 here, as it's 5-4 with 1:33 to go here in the third period, and now it's getting tight over there with Sadie Smith of Kemper and Mahoney. Looks like right now we have all consigs happening right now, consolation rounds.
Mahoney trying to get out of that one. Shot in, couldn't quite finish off that takedown, but you see
on mat number 1, consolation round, Ava Streeter of Durant taking on Zoe Vandevender of Highway 34. Boy, that's a name right there.
That is. I would assume that would include maybe Creston or some of those schools with Highway 34. I guess I don't know for sure what that.
I mean, one of the best names in the state is I-35. Mat number 2, another consolation round. Malin Davis of Algona taking on Lexi Bunting of West Delaware. West Delaware breeds athletes like crazy. Very good, talented school. Izzy Duncan of Raccoon River Northwest leads here on mat number 4 over rolling 2-0. Keep your eye on mat 3 because they're in the second period, and it's 5-4.
All of these are first round consolations. Ooh, going for a throw. Oh,
yeah, whistle blew.
Whistle blown, okay.
Sadie Smith and Mahoney going at it here.
Every time I look over, Mahoney's on top. That score still remains.
Yeah, I mean, she's just kind of holding her ground.
Excuse me,
here.
Smith is on top. Mahoney, the Solon wrestler. But yeah, Smith has been in control, it looks like, the whole time as they work their way into the third period.
Vandevender on top of Streeter, 2-0. Vandevender 31-7 this year for Highway 34. Malin Davis of Algona, 40-7 this year. That's on the top right of your screen. They're in the third period here on mat 4 between Rolling and Duncan. And we're getting down to it here with 1:34 to go. So 3-0 lead here for Duncan. Buckle up and keep your eye on mat number 3 as that is Rolling. Oh, that's Mahoney and Smith tied at 6. Somebody's going to move on to the next round here in the consolation. And we know how tough the consolation bracket is to get back to 3rd or 5th.
It's a lot of wrestling over the course of 2 days to battle your way back there.
And it looks like a lead is taken by Sadie Smith out of the escape.
Now she's got
pin and fall on mat number 1, Zoe Vandevender.
Smith is getting back points on Mahoney over there as well.
So Vandevender is on to the next consolation round. And there's a pin and fall for Sadie Smith of Alana Mahoney. So Smith of Kemper Catholic defeats Solon's Mahoney. Rolling. And Duncan takes a little bit larger of a lead here. It's 5-0 over Rolling. At least I thought he gave him 2. I guess they didn't give him 2, so it's 3-0. Nope, there you go, 5-0. Mat number 3, Keston Spratt of Williamsburg taking on Bree Swenson of Vinton Shellsburg. On 3, that's a consolation round. Izzy Duncan is going to ride this one out, and she will have the victory over Carson Rolling of Cedar Rapids Prairie. So Izzy Duncan of Raccoon River Northwest is on to the next round in the consolation bracket. On mat number 3, that's Spratt and Swenson. Swenson leads 2-0 over the Williamsburg Raider. As we continue to move along. Mat number 1, let's turn our attention right back to it. We're back to bracket play. That's Callista Rodish of Raccoon River Northwest taking on Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove. That is for a spot in the next round of the winner's bracket. Rodish 46-5 record this season. Jamie Anderson 33-4. We'll keep our eyes on that one as Rodish already has a 2-0 lead. Rodish last year finished 6th at 120 pounds. On mat number 4, Tegan Robertson of Ridgeview taking on Veronica Shachinger, excuse me.
Oakland Riverside, 2-0 lead quickly there for Veronica.
Davis with a comfortable lead here over Bunting on mat 2. Rodish is holding serve here and looking good. 2-0 over Anderson. That's on mat 1. That's for a championship round spot. Mat number 3, another championship spot up for grabs and already a 2-0 lead. Lily Stowe of Waverly Shell Rock taking on Anna O'Rear of West Delaware. The tension is definitely building when it's not a consolation round.
Well, yeah, I was going to say also the consolation still, that's where in the team race, that's where a lot of your points are won and where you get a lot of those extra points. So those are very important right now, and obviously in double elimination, those are the very important ones.
Mat number 3, Anna O'Rear and Lily Stowe. That is for a spot in the next round, and 3 near fall points are headed Lily Stowe's way, and the junior leads 5-0. On mat number 1, your other championship round match. Rodish leads Anderson of Eagle Grove 5-0. O'Rear for West Delaware, 38-9 record. Lily Stowe, 30-3 record. Robertson and Shachinger both battling it out here on mat 4. 4-4 is your score, and it looks like Robertson's going for the pin and fall. If she can get it. She's got 1 second, not going to get it in this first period. We're going to the second here on mat 4. Our 2 championship matches on mat 1 and mat 3. Keep an eye out for those. Davis, again, a comfortable lead over Bunting on mat 2. And we're going to the second period. Rodish gets the win in the first period. Or second period, Callista Rodish defeats Jamie Anderson in the second period by a pin and fall. So Rodish of Raccoon River Northwest is on to the next round. Meanwhile, on 3, everybody holding serve for now, and it looks like it has just wrapped up on mat number 3. And I believe Lily Stowe of Waverly Shell Rock, yes she is. She is on to the next round in the championship bracket.
Quick takedown over on mat number 1 with Childers of Cedar Rapids Prairie over Ashley Ferrier of Mid Prairie. Got her up in the air.
And that is a championship match. Mat number 3, Arabella Varvel of Southeast Polk taking on Ayla Osterkamp of Dubuque Hempstead. Mat 3, Mat 4, Mat 2, all consolation rounds right now. Mat 2 finishes up. Malin Davis is on to the next round.
Not a ton of decisions earlier today. A lot of pins in that first round. Seeing a lot more of these in the consolation round 1 and the quarterfinal rounds going to their full completion. 4-1 lead now over on number 1 Childers.
Childers with a great start here over Farrier. Mackenzie, 34-2 record, and Mid Prairie's Farrier, a 27-4 record. You'll keep an eye on it, as we won't miss a thing. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.
At Mid-American Energy, we're one company serving 1.6 million people who all need energy that's available 24/7. That's why we work 24/7. That's why we make investments in our systems that make us more resilient to extreme weather. That's why we generate power from all available resources to cover the variables in supply and demand. And that's why when the power is knocked out, we work around the clock to restore power to you. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
In case you missed it, it happened really quickly in like 22 seconds. Alexis Winky of Ames, 36-1, defeats Jadalyn Daly of Davenport. That is a championship round match. So Winky in the second round makes quick work of her opponent. She's on to the next round.
And that's exactly the way you want to do it in these tournaments. Save yourself as much energy as possible. If you've got the skills to get a pin early, it's not like some of these dual matches where you want to maybe roll up some points first, just play around, and then get the pin.
On mat number 4, Hannah Rogers of Bettendorf taking on Reese Roberts of Linmar. That is a championship round match. And on mat number 1, it's still a championship match between Mackenzie Childers and Ashley Farrier. And Childers leads 4-1.
On mat number 4, it's actually Ewing from Moravia and Shoup from West Delaware. That one was a little bit behind.
All right, so we are behind. And this is this a championship match?
That is I'm not sure.
I'm still waiting for it. Okay, so it is a championship match. Track Wrestling hadn't updated. So yes, this is Layla Ewing of Moravia and Kylie Shoup of West Delaware.
Yeah, Shoup out to a 2-1 lead,
yes.
Take down and escape.
On mat number 2, Consolation Brianna Johnson taking on Melanie Bruschwitz of Osage. 2-3 here on mat number 4. Mat number 3 is Varvel and Osterkamp. That is a consolation round. And look out here on mat number 4.
Yeah, Shoup's got that elbow pin behind. Got to get her head to the other side. So 4-1, he had given a little bit early. I think he gave credit for a reversal, and that did not matriculate. He waved it off, and it's 4-1 Shoup.
Mat 4 is a championship round. Mat 1 is a championship round right now. And when we say championship rounds, it means that they can fight for a title still. Consolation means, obviously, can fight for up to 3rd place. And that consolation bracket is tough.
Yeah, we are in our first round of consolation. We will wrestle the second round of consolations, I believe, yet this morning as well. I say this morning. It's, 1 o'clock, 1:30?
It is 1:23 right now. We're moving along.
We got here early today.
Childers looks like she's in control over there on mat number 1. Meanwhile, on 4, it's 7-4 for Kylie Shoup of West Delaware. On mat 3, second period in the middle of it. It's 2-1 That's our consolation round between Osterkamp and Varvel. Osterkamp and Dubuque Hempstead leads. Always got to look around, make sure you're not missing anything.
You're constantly with a head on a swivel right now.
Johnson leads over Bruisewitz of Osage. That's a consolation round. Mat 1 and Mat 2, or Mat 4 are the places to look if you're looking for some championship wrestling. They've just gotten going on mat number 3 between Childress and Farrier.
That one, that's a new one as well, because that was...
They're in the third,
for a while, yeah.
They've been rolling for a bit.
Good work here by Kylie Shoup of West Delaware. She's really working a lot of technical moves right now, leading 7-4 on Layla Ewing. There you go.
There,
not quite.
Couldn't quite turn it. It's amazing how in the heat of the battle that they can turn their head and look right at their coach and be like, all right, what do I need to do next?
As the coaches demonstrate the moves.
And I'm sure they love being heard, but
sometimes on each other.
Childress still a comfortable 8-1 lead, but Andy, you and I know it can switch in the matter of a blink of the eye. Shoup holds the 7-4 lead. This has been tightly contested here in the second round of the championship match. And it just seems like Ewing can't do much with it.
She was active early on, but there's Shoup once again. He works in on the half. Checks the clock. See how much time she's got
30.
left.
On mat number 1, Childress still hanging on. 30 seconds to go on that one.
And a lot more of these matches going to completion as we get to the round of 16 and first round of consolations.
We are going to the third on mat number 4 between Childress and Ewing. And things are going to get interesting. By the way, going to the third period on mat number 3, it's 3-2, a lead for Osterkamp. Mackenzie Childers of Cedar Rapids Prairie is on to the next round in the 130 pound weight class. Oh, look out. Shoup is in trouble. Ewing turned it around. 7-6, 124 to go.
Getting back points, got the pin. Comeback win there for Ewing.
Ewing has only wrestled, that was her 11th match of the entire season. She came in 8-1, and now she's 10-1, and she defeats Kylie Shoup of West Delaware, who is 37-5 on the season. Kylie will have a chance to wrestle back in the consolations.
Over there on mat number 3.
Yeah, that's Varvel and Osterkamp, and Osterkamp has a 4-2 lead.
Varvel just takes a shot, but Osterkamp able to fight it off. Now we approach 20 seconds remaining in that one.
Boy, check out mat 2. It's hard to see from here, but we can check it on our screen. Bruisewitz and Johnson. Johnson gets a 9-7 lead with 38 seconds to go, and they just keep spinning over there.
Osterkamp fights off what probably was the last attempt from Varvel on 3.
Our another championship match, Callie Gibbons of Mason City taking on Addison Musser of Anamosa on mat number 1, and it is looking good for Musser as she leads 2-0 with 1 minute to go in the first.
And collecting back points as well.
She's close. She's going to be really close here. Brianna Johnson defeats Mulaney Bruisewitz of Osage in a consolation round. Another championship round happening right in front of us on mat number 4. Nicole Bond of Red Oak taking on Chloe Sanders of Vinton Shellsburg. If you remember our morning session, Sanders had a little bit of trouble in her first match. So Bond looking for an opportunity.
Still watching over on number 1 right now is Musser trying to complete the pin over Gibbons.
It's got to be so close. You can see it there on your screen, top left. She just doesn't quite have that shoulder down yet. Consolation round on mat number 2. That's Rhiannon Holt of Williamsburg taking on Havana Griffith of Independence. On mat number 3, it's Taya Adams of Denison Schleswig taking on Kaya Logan of Spencer.
That'll be easy to figure out who's who, as they both have the purple
singlets. Oh, yeah, that's
purple
great.
Schools.
Still our only championship match on the floor right now is mat number 1 and mat number 4. Mat number 1, Musser leads 5-0. They're going to the second period. We are deadlocked here between Sanders and Bond. Bond 30-5 junior. Sanders 55-3 record for the sophomore. And on your other one, Kaylee Gibbons of Mason City, the junior, 37-6 on the year. Addison Mustard, the senior out of Anamosa, 34-6 on the year.
Locked up over on mat number 3, no score yet. Over halfway through the third period, there's a shot by Logan and quickly converting it though the other way.
Yeah, she's gonna try to turn it here.
Adams gets 2. Now she's trying to turn Logan, tucks that head under. Adams caught Logan on the shot, and now Logan rolling through.
Muster with an escape on 1. She leads 6-0. Sanders is not letting Nicole Bond go. Bond started on the bottom to start this period, and she just cannot get up. Nicole's doing everything she can. Again, no riding time in Iowa High School Girls State Wrestling, but you can do what you can to try to keep them on top and make sure they don't get that, quote, easy point some people would call
and
it.
It's just so much more exhausting to wrestle from the bottom, too. When you've got somebody working you down from the top, breaking you down, it wears you out in a hurry. As Logan does get that pin over on number 3.
So Kaya Logan of Spencer defeats Taya Adams of Denison Schleswig, 130 pounds in the consolation bracket. She is moving on. Mat number 2, we're going to the second period tied at 4 between Holt and Griffith of Williamsburg and Independence.
Sanders here in period 2 started on top, so no points awarded yet there, but she's continuing to try to work on Bond. And they're going to be off the mat here shortly. Looks like there they go.
Flirting with it for a while, but Bond never got up. I mean, it's still 0-0. Sanders showing a lot of strength underneath here. On mat number 3, another consolation round. Abby Gorham of Algona taking on Sierra Whelan of CBCSD Co-op Wrestling. Sanders got a single hand, 9 seconds. Boy, this would be very impressive if she can get to this whole period.
She's ridden hard here.
And she's going to do it. So Sanders gets through the entire second period without ever letting Nicole Bond get up.
Now Bond has to, I mean, she's thinking ride her out, at least keep it scoreless, but that's good. You saw how hard a feat that is.
On mat number 2, Havana Griffith with the victory over Rhiannon Holt by fall.
Takedown over on mat number 1. That is, mat number 3. That's Sierra Whelan.
Sanders breaks free. There's a point for Chloe. And that breaks the tie at 1-0 with just over a minute and a half to go. Musser leads 6-2, but she is in trouble, it looks like, with Callie Gibbons riding on top.
Stall call issued against Musser.
Yeah, and she's the one on the bottom. I mean, she's trying to...
Sometimes you just can't do anything.
Yeah.
Quick shot there by Bond. See if she can convert this. She trails 1-0. She got right at a minute right now.
Yeah, Sanders played a lot of defense in that first.
Sanders gets the takedown.
Yeah, that in a match like that, a comfortable 3-0 lead, if you will. Musser looks like she's going to hang on mat number 1 and advance to the next round.
Mat number 2, Gorham trails Wheeland 2-1. We just starting the second period there.
That's Malia Medbury of Central Elkader taking on Miley Kirkpatrick of Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont. On mat number 1, Addison Musser of Anamosa, the senior, is on to the next round of the championship bracket. Good fight by Chloe Sanders to win by fall on mat number 4 as well, and she is on to the next round.
Gorham trying to work a combination over on number 3.
On mat number 1, Asia Jahangir of Dallas Center Grimes taking on Destiny Crum of East Buchanan. That is a championship round match on mat number 1. And on mat number 4, it's a championship match between two very close schools. Maylee Ellsbury of South Tama taking on Sienna Ficken of West Marshall. Maylee's one of the top. Expect her to be right back here at 135 pounds. She was the champ last year.
Still over on mat number 3. It's been Gorham has been riding for a lot of this second period. Has not been able to score any points out of it though.
Jahangir and Crum still tied at 0. How about Destiny Crum, the junior out of East Buchanan, 59-7 this year. 60-plus matches wrestled.
Doesn't give you much time to get into trouble when you're wrestling all the time.
Ellsbury is caught up, and she's trying to get out. Sienna Ficken here trying to turn. Nobody gets anything. Boy, Ficken's working hard. 41-7 senior taking on a 31-1 senior. Nobody wants their season not come to an end, but a win over on mat number 1. The official held up the wrong hand, but it's a win for Destiny Crum over Asia Jahangir. So Crum of East Buchanan is on to the next round. Official held up the wrong hand.
It happens. Over at number 3, 5-1 lead now for Wheeland. That's been opened up.
Ellsbury and Ficken. Close with 10 seconds to go here in the period. We saw South Tama's Chima lose a tough one this morning, and time will blow on the end of the first period. Defending state champs not getting it easy here. On mat number 1, it is Bella Mulder of Dallas Center Grimes taking on Ellie Brenneman of Mid Prairie, and that is a championship match.
They're DCG wrestler. I've seen several of them here today. Watching Ellsbury here, I mean, I don't know if she got banged up a little bit on one of those first moves. I've noticed her wincing a little bit. And Ficken.
She's also got an absolutely massive brace on her left knee.
Oh, nice move, though, to come through.
Ficken's just moving. No, and it didn't work. Ellsbury breaks away.
Yeah, Ellsbury, you could tell once she got her head out of there. Now this is where Ellsbury's very good on the top. There she gets the half in right away if she can pull that arm under.
Bella Mulder on top 2-0. Going to have a stoppage of the locking hands on mat number 1.
If Ellsbury can get to the other side here, she's going to have an opportunity to end this match here at 135.
On mat number 2, we have another championship round match. Isabella Deeds of Ridgeview taking on Avery Burke of Carroll. Haven't seen a lot of Carroll wrestlers here today.
Saw some Kemper wrestlers earlier. Ellsbury just had that shoulder pinned under there for a little bit, but couldn't get the other one in. Hard ride for her.
I love South Tama's colors, not just because my dad grew up at South Tama, went to South Tama, but the blue is perfect because I can tell exactly where the fans are in the stands that are rooting on South Tama. 2-2 on mat 1 between Mulder and Brenneman. So mats 1, 2, and 4 are all championship matches.
It's almost a Tar Heel blue, but maybe a little darker.
Yeah.
We call South Tama. There's a nice look. She's got her arms pinned through.
What a recovery by Ellsbury here. It was not looking pretty in the first couple.
She's going to finish this one out shortly. There it is.
Ellsbury did the sit up in the chair meme. Let's get serious.
I think she posed for the camera here, facing right at her.
Oh, my goodness. How about that? Maylee Ellsbury, 32-1, is on to the next round, and the defending state champion keeps her hopes alive to repeat. Heck of an effort by Sienna Ficken. Make sure we're not missing anything. Mat number 2. Nothing going there between those two champ round matchups. Whelan gets the victory over Gorham on mat number 3. That's a consolation matchup. And Mulder, Bella Mulder of Dallas Center Grimes, taking on the senior Ellie Brenneman. 2 seniors going at it. Mulder 28-4 on the season. She has a 4-2 lead on a takedown.
Brief moment of really just 2 mats going. Don't have that happen hardly at all.
You look around and you're like, is everybody okay?
Yeah.
We're doing good. Moving along. Deeds with the 2-0 lead over Burke as they will close in on the end of the first period there. Ooh. Oh, right in front of us, mat number 4. This is Eunice Reina York of Mock Floyd
MOC,
Valley
yep.
and Sierra Gomez Bryant of Cedar Rapids Prairie. This is a consolation round, and Bryant is looking for a fall here.
Look out if she can get her head up. Oh, yeah, she's got that pinned in there nicely, yeah.
She looks like a girl on a mission.
Yeah, Gomez Bryant, she had that head locked in there tight.
On mat number 3, consolation round. That's Carice Benson of Dubuque Senior taking on Maddie Jansen of South Winneshiek, 2-2. Mulder on top of Brenneman, 4-3. Deeds on top of Burke, 2-0.
A few back points over there on mat number 3.
That's Jansen, South Winneshiek. Mat number 4, consolation round. Emma York of Cedar Rapids Jefferson taking on Abigail O'Rear of West Delaware.
Seen a couple of rears for West Delaware here today.
Brenneman. Brenneman leads Mulder now. And Brenneman gets it done. Oh my goodness, Ellie Brenneman trailed and comes all the way back and defeats Bella Mulder 5 unanswered and wins by fall. Whoa. Shout out to the Mid-Prairie Hawk, Ellie Brenneman. 28-11 record coming in. Now 29-11 against the 28-4 Bella Mulder. That's an upset.
That is an upset.
How about that? We got a championship match still here on mat number 2 between Deeds and Burke. And one of the favorites, 140, mat number 1, Kiara Jamesi taking on Olivia Bonema of Solon.
Yeah, Jamesi is not one of the favorites. She is the favorite,
yeah.
Defending state champ. I'm not sure she's lost in her entire career. I know she's undefeated this year, but comes from a wrestling family and obviously gets to train at a great spot up there in Waverly.
Abigail O'Rear falls to Emma York. Obviously, it's tough. When you lose your second time and you're a senior, it's a tough loss. Your season's over. But phenomenal athletes all across the board. It looks like, I don't know who's next here on mat 4. We're waiting for that one. Looks like Metcalf and Schuler. That'll be a consolation round. I just don't see Metcalf.
I don't either. I've seen these wrestlers each a couple times this
Yeah.
year, but yeah, I do not see Metcalf around. The officials are looking around as well. And this is just consolation round 1, so she has not wrestled yet this afternoon.
And, I mean, forfeits can happen. Illness, if you get injured, it happens. So we have a championship match on 1 and 2. On mat number 3, new faces. Clara Sapienza of Southwest Iowa taking on Isabel Harris of GTRA. And on mat 4, this is Lauren Metcalf and Kylie Schuler.
Real good move over here on mat 2. Takedown there for Deeds.
Joe Messi leads 2-0 on her match on mat 1. That's a championship round.
I'm blocked out. I'm not sure what's going on over there on 1. Would you see the takedown? That's all I was able to see.
On mat number 2, it looks like Isabella Deeds, the Raptor, Ridgeview Raptor is on.
Metcalf trying to finish out a pin, couldn't quite do it. She got 3 back points here on number 4. Going forward again.
On mat number 3, that's, like I said, Clara Sapienza taking on Isabella Harris. Mat number 1, it looks like a win for Joe Messi by fall. So she just continues to roll.
Steamrolling.
Yeah.
Into tonight's quarterfinals.
East Buchanan's Kabalka takes on Strohmeyer of Dubuque Senior.
East Buchanan, it feels like we've talked about them a lot today. They've got 7 wrestlers in this tournament, so one of the higher amounts.
Mat number 2, another championship match. McKenna Miller of Waverly Shell Rock taking on Evelyn Eggleston. So champ matches on 1 and 2.
Saw Eggleston battle with a pin earlier today. She's on top early in this one. Man, Metcalf has just dominated this matchup right now. She looks up at her coach to figure out exactly where she needs to go. She's a little high right now.
Mat number 1 in 22 seconds. Jolie Strohmeyer. Downs, Andelin Kabalka. By fall. So quick work to move on to the next championship round. Miller and Eggleston going at it on mat 2. Miller trails Eggleston here.
Eggleston had a big battle in her first matchup today.
Eggleston 33-5 as a sophomore. Miller 30-4 as a freshman. On mat number 1, Cadence Bushong of Nevada taking on Naomi Templeman of Raccoon River Northwest.
And every time I look back here down on number 1, Metcalf is close again. Just keeps racking up the points. 11-0 after the first period.
Bushong moving quick against Templeman on mat number 1. She's looking for another quick fall. And she's got it. Cadence Bushong, the junior from Nevada, with the win in 18 seconds. Or 28 seconds, excuse me.
34-4.
Yeah.
With Bushong.
Nevada obviously had a champion last year. They're trying to grab a couple more this year. Eggleston and Miller. Eggleston trails Miller 5-2 after Eggleston started with the lead.
Look out here on mat number 4. Metcalf nearly had her shoulders to mat and then immediately flips it over.
Now she's in trouble.
In trouble. Metcalf was squeezing that head. Gets the pin.
Metcalf defeats Schuler of West Marshall. She'll move on to the next round in the consolation. On mat 1, Shariah Hart of Burlington taking on Emerson Bartlett. That's a consolation match. Right now, our only championship match is on mat 2.
Well, those consolation matches that we have talked about and how that's important to the team race. And can't put too much stock in the team race yet, but you're going to be hearing from Cedar Falls, Bettendorf, Decorah, Waverly, Raccoon River Northwest, Ankeny, Vinton, Shellsburg, East Buck. Heck, even Southeast Polk. Those are the teams I think you're going to be hearing from when it's all said and done, all in contention for that top 3 or 4 spots.
Mat number 4, consolation, Julie Malum of Perry taking on Addie Hudek of Manson Northwest Webster.
Cedar Falls has a slight lead after that, kind of where we stand right now in the team standings. They also have a lot of wrestlers here. I've not seen yet how many they've had knocked out.
Let's see, still checking. Are we all consolation? Nope, we do still have our championship on mat 2. So we'll keep our eyes on mat 2 with 8 seconds to go in the period.
Eggleston trails now, right? You can't see. Yeah,
yes,
5-4.
She was up
Miller leads
4
that
nothing.
one.
Yeah, and now trails. They're going to 3 on mat number 2.
Our coverage tonight starts, 6 or 6:30? That we get started tonight.
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. We'll be ready to go with the quarterfinal matchups tonight. And if you win, you only wrestle once.
Yeah.
That saves a lot of energy.
So you can go home, get to your hotel room, and sleep. And then I assume semifinals are right in the morning, unless
They'll
maybe
do that right away.
Yeah, do those right away so you can have all day to prepare.
And you can set up the consolations then as well for who's left. Right here in front of us on mat number 4.
3. Mat number 3 is now a championship round, by the way.
Okay.
That is Lizzie Wolf of Benton taking on Riley Weiler of Central Lyon George Little Rock.
Julie Malum of Perry here on mat 4. She's got the 2-0 lead. Just a few seconds left in the first period. And right at the end, there's an escape for Hudek.
On mat number 1, it's a win for Shariah Hart by pin and fall. And on mat number 2, it is a win. Nope, not done yet. Thought we were done on 2.
Mat number 1, is that a championship match?
Mat number 1, nope, this will be a consolation.
Okay. Mat number 2's been good. That's been a good one.
Yeah, it has. Continually.
So now 2 points there for Eggleston. Makes it 9-8.
So your championship matches on 2 and 3. Keep an eye out. They're diagonal to each other.
Eggleston trying to work.
It's 9-8.
Miller to her back.
Yeah, 9-8.
Can't see right now. I just got blocked out by another. I'll let the coaches coach. It's just unfortunate. I can't quite see exactly what's going on over there. Eggleston starting to get a little high, it looks like. She might have to cut her loose and go. I'd break it here.
Yeah. She was going to have to let her go anyway.
Yeah. Might have to cut her loose and head to overtime, and that's exactly what she does.
Yeah.
Try to score.
So now you're 8-10. You're going to have to score again. She's going to have to move quick. 12 seconds, does get a shot.
Not able to get it, and no.
Yeah, she's going to drag her out.
Still not off.
Oh, I didn't think they did.
Pulls her back in.
It's going to be close.
Oh, and then right there.
Near fall points coming her way, and it is
Miller.
A victory. Yeah,
that's Miller.
That's a victory for McKenna Miller. McKenna Miller of Waverly Shell Rock, the freshman, defeats Evelyn Eggleston of Iowa City Liberty, and Miller is on to the next round.
Over on mat number 1, quick takedown for Peyton Van Dyke of Iowa City West.
She's taking on Kenzie Maeder of Southwest Valley. Championship match on mat number 2 is 1-0 in favor of Wolf. She's the 3rd seed coming in here.
Fans, wrestlers, and coaches, our last bout number of this opening round is 4-4-8.
Okay, this is the, they're already talking about the final bout numbers here, so we were cooking through. We'll just have a couple consolations left, I think, here soon.
Mat number 3 tied at 1 apiece, and we do have an injury on mat number 3.
That is Riley Weiler of
we have another championship match on mat number 2. That's Diana Gay of Des Moines Public School and Addison Applehouse of Anamosa. Might be the only one Des Moines Public Schools have.
That's the only one I've seen. Check that out here. Des Moines Public has 2. The rest are at 110 as well.
So championship matches on 2 and 3, and unfortunately on mat number 2, Riley Weiler went down with a pretty bad injury. She's holding her right shoulder. And this is a championship match, so we'll hope for the best for her. They're going to help her on up, and man, you don't want to say a forfeit, but man, she is in a lot of pain.
She was on the mat for a long time there.
And she's only got 1 minute and 20 left of injury time, so
it's going to take a gutsy performance to come back right now, just in your own head of what you can do.
Weiler, a senior, 34-4 on the season, would have a chance to wrestle back if she cannot continue, but she is in a lot of pain. On mat number 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Diana Gay. 22-1 record for Diana Applehouse of Anamosa. We're awaiting judgment on mat number 3. There's 45 seconds to go. It's just going to be a really tough spot. We'll take a break. You won't miss anything. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
We're back on the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Unfortunate event on mat number 3 as Lizzie Wolf is going to get the win.
Wait a minute, they
raised Riley Weiler's hand.
Was there something illegal that happened there?
Oh, it very well could be. That has to be it.
No idea what happened over there, but
Riley Weiler is going to get credited with the victory, and Lizzie Wolf, who came in as the 3 seed, from our understanding.
Is that right? We'll have to see what they
just lost.
That was
because it had to have been an illegal move.
That was at 140.
Yeah.
See what they.
But Lizzie did not really have anything to say against that. Like maybe she knew what she had done. I have no idea. Well, they'll go back and check on Weiler. I don't know, but that could be the big. I mean, that's a big upset if that happened. But who knows? We'll wrestle on. Boy, that was huge. Championship round match right in front of us on mat number 4. Izzy Giza, the Bettendorf Jr., taking on Shaylee Sutherland, the Spencer Jr. Yeah, let me know if you see anything.
Yeah, nothing on there yet.
Boy, that is huge. The Benton crowd wasn't very happy, so that makes me think that that was correct, but
I just didn't see what happened over there.
Boy, right in front of us. How about a quick start here for Sutherland?
Ooh, look at that bridge.
Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Des Moines Public Schools only participant here tonight, Diana Gay, leads 7-2, and there's your victory for Shaylee Sutherland. Makes quick work of Izzy Giza. Sutherland of Spencer is on to the next round. How about Spencer building a pretty good resume here?
Yeah, they've had some nice, lot of wrestlers here as well. We've seen several wins for Spencer today. They've got 6 wrestlers here. Still no.
We'll wait.
Still no winner.
We'll keep checking on that. Marley Pittett of Western Iowa, the sophomore, taking on Cassie Postian. And I think that must have been a forfeit because now it's not there anymore. So that was on mat number 1 unless I missed it that quick. But championship match on mat number 2 is trying to get closed in, and actually it is over. And I believe Diana Gay has the
She
victory.
did.
Represent Des Moines Public Schools. Diana Gay, the junior, moves on. Your other championship match on mat number 4. That is Greta Bruce of Davenport taking on Lucy Conchny. So Conchny and Bruss going at it here on mat number 4. And that is a championship match. You'll also be seeing a championship match on mat number 2. Lauren Rogers will be taking on Haley Glade of Earlham. If you remember, Lauren Rogers almost got a scare in the first round.
Rolled through, was able to get the win.
So they're right beside each other. Mat 2 and mat 4 are your championship matches right now. Sadie Burke of Vinton Shellsburg taking on Mia South of SWAT Valkyrie. South leads 2-0. And then on mat number 1, Taya Hollingsworth taking on Alexis Steele. Steele of Southeast Polk, Hollingsworth of BCLUW. There's an escape on mat number 4 here for no one. I thought there was an escape. There was no escape.
Pinning combination over there on number 1, Hollingsworth. Trying to finish off Steele right now. Steele back to her base.
Ooh, almost a good shot. Good defense there up front by Bruss. Near fall points on mat number 1 for Hollingsworth, and Hollingsworth has the win over Steele in the consolation round. And we're going to the second period on mat number 4.
Over on number 3, Sadie Burke trails Mia South, SWAT 2-0. Sitting in the second period now, as you see South continue to work in that top position.
Konechny starts on the bottom here, starting period number 2.
Bruce is doing a great job keeping that leg. Oh, there she brought it out. She had the leg locked up nicely here, but just let it go.
On mat number 2, they are headed to period number 2. On mat number 1, at 155 pounds, well, the scoreboard has something different. I guess we're now on Chima and Howison. Chima of South Tama, Howison of Dubuque Hempstead.
So yeah, Weiler, Central Line, George Little Rock, she won. Wolf was disqualified. I'm not sure what happened over there, but
how about that?
Weiler, I'm not sure if she'll be able to
I don't know
continue.
if she could.
We'll see.
I mean, she does have till tonight. She's got about 4 hours of rest, 4.5 hours of rest.
Ooh, look at this move here, right in front of us on 4.
Greta Bruss still has not lost this season. She's looking for the pin and fall. Going up against Lucy Konechny, and there's the win for Greta Bruss. The sophomore is 37-0, and she's on to the quarterfinals.
And over on number 3, that is a fall there for Sadie Burke. She trailed 2-0 in the third and was able to get a pin.
On mat number 2, another championship round match. Rogers and Glade can't seem to break away. They're still 0-0.
Right in front of us now, mat number 4. I
This
see
is a consolation round.
APGC, that's Applinga Parkersburg Grundy Center.
Zoe Eulenhop, and Meredith Crawford of West Marshall.
Coach Joel Reintz is taking a seat right in front of us. Known Joel for a long time. Pretty good wrestler of his own right back in the day.
Abigail Chima trailing Paige Howison. Chima was the one that took that rough fall in our first session of the day. Mat number 2 is getting interesting.
Yeah, Rogers was just on her back.
But luckily, Lauren sneaks out of bounds.
Boy, though, very good wrestler. She's had a good year, obviously, to get to this point.
33-7 record. On mat number 1, Chima's in trouble, and it's a pin and fall for Paige Howison of Dubuque Hempstead. Again, Chima took such a hard hit in that first match. You just hope that she was okay and just kind of wrestling through it. But on mat number 4, this is Crawford and Eulenhop, like we said, still 0-0. On mat number 3, Alexa Heflin taking on Karenni Panya of Lamar's. That's a consolation round. So still, your only championship match is on mat number 2, and that's a 2-point near fall for Glade. So Glade leads 3-0 as we go to the third.
Rogers she had to wrestle long. She got battled hard in that first period. Glade making her pay for that right now as she will have a chance to be on top. Glade will, and she's already been riding pretty good.
Mat number 1, another consolation. Madison Edens of Central DeWitt takes on Ashlyn Carter-Shook of Mount Vernon.
Eulenhop had a high single, couldn't quite finish it out here on number 4. This is interesting. 3 of our 4 mats have no score on them right now. That's the point that they are in the match.
And they're all the consolation rounds. The only ones with scores are our championship. And that's Glade, who continues to hold serve here over Lauren Rogers.
She's trying to tilt Rogers, but there she gets in on the half to pull that arm in. Oh. Brings it over, trying to the cradle now. See her drive that head across. She can get that leg up. No, she gives up on it.
.109 to go in the second or third period on mat number 2 for Glade. And Glade's got Rogers on her back. Rogers is going to have to get moving here. It's going to be tight.
There she gets that arm across, and Rogers able to pull through. I thought Glade was trying to position her to finish her off with a pin.
That's 3 near fall, though, so it makes it 6-0. And Haley Glade of Earlham, the junior, looking to move on here. And Lauren Rogers, 33-3. She's got to be up there seed-wise.
Yeah, 145.
Yeah, 145.
Now.
Another point for Glade. Whoa, Glade, got to be careful here. She's getting close with Rogers. Now she's got Rogers back down.
Lauren Rogers is the 9 seed.
9 seed. Ten seconds to go for Haley Glade. And that will do it. Haley Glade of Earlham is on to the quarterfinals. She defeats Lauren Rogers by decision, 7-0.
Still no score late in the second over on number 3 with Panya and Heflin.
Ians and Carter-Shook also still 0-0. And just as I say that, it's a 2-point takedown and saved by the bell. To the second period, they go on mat number 1. Mat number 2, consolation round. Kelly Thronson of New Hampton / I'm assuming Turkey Valley, taking on Haley Mosquites of Sergeant Bluff Luton. Again, apologies for names. We're all consolation rounds currently.
Still no score in the third right now on mat number 3. Panya, we've seen a couple shots, hasn't been able to finish anything off. Now she gets in on a high single, and off the mat they go.
All consolations here. Crawford and Eulenhop. Eulenhop on top, 1-0. There's a strong 2-point takedown on mat number 2.
That's a big one late in the. He said no. He did give it a takedown. Okay. That's big with no points haven't been scored in that match yet. Heflin.
Edens leads 2-0 over Carter-Shook. Heflin 2-0 over Panya. Eulenhop 1-0 over Crawford. Couple near fall on mat number 3 for Heflin. And Heflin with the pin and fall over Panya.
Did it the hard way.
Yeah.
Lasted almost the entire match.
Yeah, she did.
Over on number 1, Eden's still in the lead right now. She's been on top of Shook from the beginning in this period. Scramble here, and that gets Uhlenhop on top to take a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the third. Mat 4.
I can see her fans over there on the diagonal to it. Mat number 3, waiting for it to update here. See if this is a championship match or what. Yes, it is. Madeline Rosen of Pleasantville taking on Emily Spurgeon of Pella. They used the windmill logo instead of the P for the board. That's interesting.
They have the little Dutch at Pella, or are they the Dutch?
I mean, it kind of depends. Bound has them down as Dutch,
okay.
But you ask anybody there, I think they say the little Dutch.
They've got the P on the back of their singlets.
Yeah. Right in front of us on mat number 4, 2, 1. Not enough time, and it is a win for Zoe Uhlenhop of APCG. GC. Sorry, Grundy Center. So our only championship match right now is on mat number 3.
No score yet in that one.
Boy, Carter Shook made a quick move on Edens, and now she leads 3-2. Keep an eye on mat 3.
Just a lot of upper body fighting so far. Spurgeon is locked up a couple times with Rosen, but not many shots taken.
How about Spurgeon? 42-0. As a senior, Madeline Rosen 34-7. The Dutch got themselves a wrestler. Mat number 4 in front of us. Macy Graves of Cedar Falls taking on Lauren Luzum of Decorah. And that is a championship round match. So mat 3, mat 4.
Big one in the team race. Both these teams at the very top, expected to be towards the top when the trophies are handed out tomorrow night.
Closing in on the end of the first period, and I tell you what, undefeated Spurgeon not making it easy or not getting it easy here.
Well, Rosen's been able to just kind of fight everything off so far. She's kept everything up high. Late takedown off the edge of the mat on number 4 by Lutzum.
1:26 to go here right in front of us on mat number 4. Spurgeon trying to get the escape. She's really close, and she's got it. Emily Spurgeon is up and going for a 1-0 lead.
Over on number 2, Kelly Thronson's got the lead early on.
Mat number 1, Naomi Simon of Decorah taking on Kenzie Steele of Iowa City Liberty. That is a championship match. We caught Steele with her victory over Carlson of Iowa City High.
Spurgeon trying to pull in to get a takedown here.
She's got a single leg.
Got there, converts it to a double, and Rosen can't get out of it. Spurgeon's got to get her head out.
She's not going away yet. Mat number 2 and a pin and fall on 2. And that is probably the name I can't pronounce if I had to guess.
Nice job by Rosen getting out of it over there. Spurgeon was in deep.
And it is. Hallie Masaquidis. I'm so sorry. She has the victory by fall in a consolation round. Simon leads 5-0 over Steele. That should be 16 versus 1 if I had to guess, but. And Steele's making it look easy here. Spurgeon still leads 1-0. I looked away, and somehow Spurgeon...
she got an escape here in the second, but...
Rowson just didn't give up.
Yeah, Rowson will be down to start the third.
Naomi Steele, 45-0. The perfect season continues. She defeats Naomi Simon defeats Kenzie Steele of Iowa City Liberty. On mat number 4, 19 seconds to go in the first period, and it is a lead here for Lauren Luzum against Macy Graves. And with Pella and Pleasantville over on mat 3, they're going to 3.
Yep.
Spurgeon has not lost this year, and Rowson has 7 losses, 34-7 at 155 pounds. Mat number 2, another championship round. That's Glorious Fridley of Southeast Warren, Melcher Dallas, trailing Nicole Olson of Missouri Valley.
Rowson's up and out, 1-1. And quickly, Spurgeon shoots in. Rowson.
She tried to flat herself out. Rowson's going to have to play defense.
Look out.
If Rowson can get that foot over, she's got a chance.
She gets the arm off. She's got it locked up with her leg, and neither wrestler is able to score.
So mats 2, 3, and 4, all with championship matches. Callie and McEwen taking on Elizabeth Mills. McEwen leads 2-0 on the first. Mat number 2, a 4-1 lead and a pin and fall for Nicole Olson of Missouri Valley.
Spurgeon in again on a single. Rowson trying to fight it off. Spurgeon could be in trouble if Rowson gets that out.
Can she turn? Rowson doing all she can. She cannot get that leg out. She's trying to turn. Somebody's going to get a really good advantage here of whoever lets go first.
Well, now they both got each other's legs.
48 seconds to go on mat number 3. Oh, boy, this is going to be so close. Who lets go first? And Spurgeon tries to turn it over, and she's got it.
They give her the takedown.
Spurgeon's got it. Then there's the escape. It's 3-2. It's not over for Rowson.
Now Rowson has to be the one to shoot. She's been able to play defensively most of this matchup.
28 seconds to go. Does she have any fuel left in the tank here? 20 seconds to go. On mat number 2, consolation, Danica Diedrich of Humboldt taking on Grace Hammer of Ogden.
Look out, 10 seconds
Rowson's
over here. Rowson
got a single. She can't do anything with it. 5 seconds, there's a shot, and it's not going to be enough.
Spurgeon just locks up, yep.
Spurgeon hangs on.
She
What
had
a match.
to work hard for that one.
3-2, and she stays unbeaten, 43-0 on the season.
Now
Boy, right
in front of us.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've missed it right under our noses here, but Lauren Luzum and Macy Graves, 49-14 record. 46 seconds to go in the second period here. Luzum leads.
Lead, but yeah, Graves is going to have to get out to try to tie this thing up. But you see Luzum has her getting her turn and try to score some back points. There she does.
This is the only championship match on the floor. And the pin and fall.
That's a great win for Luzum. Wow.
38-5 now on the season. She is on to the quarterfinals. Good showing by Decorah.
They've been right in the thick of it all day long.
Mat number 1, a 6-1 lead for McEwen. And it looks like she's got the victory. Pin by fall for McEwen over Mills of Cedar Falls. On mat number 3, McKenna Broadhead of Denver taking on Alexandria Vall of Sioux City East. That's a consolation round. Our only championship round is... Oh, nope, we're waiting. Mat number 4, it'll be right in front of us. Whitcop of West Marshall and Pinckney of Mount Vernon. You can tell these girls love wrestling because they both were smiling before they...
There's a lot of smiles out here.
I mean, you could just tell.
At the beginning of the matches. At the end, not everyone's feeling so friendly.
Mat number 2, things are getting dicey over there between Diedrich and Hammer. Hammer leads 4-3, and Hammer, I believe...
Yeah, she got the...
...has the victory. Am I looking at the right mat? Yes, I am. Yes. But who got the win?
Hammer did.
Hammer is beaten up.
Hammer got the pin.
Hammer is beaten up for having a win, I can tell you that. She does win. They'll give a good hug to each other. That's awesome. So we're all consolation rounds except for mat 4. And that is Whitcop and Pinckney. Avery Whitcop of West Marshall and Gracie Pinckney of Mount Vernon. Mat number 1, Kennedy Gunderson of Iowa Falls Alden taking on Jordan Hunt of Clear Creek Amana. That's a consolation round.
Takedown over there on number 3 for Broadhead out of Denver.
On mat number 2, Ellie Cox of Marion taking on Cadence Hegman of Boone.
Yeah, quick reversal though, because Vol is now on top. She's got back points, nearly has Broadhead shoulders to the mat. Broadhead is beat by Vol. Broadhead got the initial takedown, and eventually Vol ended up on top with a headlock down onto the mat.
Vol came in with just 4 losses on the season. She is out in the consolations. McKenna Broadhead, the sophomore, 24-12 now, is on to the next round.
Other way around. Vol was the winner.
Or Vol was the winner, excuse me.
The winner.
Mat number 4 in front of us. Your championship match. And also on mat number 3, they're trotting out a couple more championship matchers. Pullis of Fort Dodge and Oldenburger of Waverly Shell Rock. Those are 2 very strong programs. Maddie Pullis and Carissa Oldenburger on mat 3 going at it for a championship quarterfinal spot.
It starts with great youth programs. That's such an important part of wrestling, and you see that's a reason you see some of the same schools year after year cranking out great athletes in the wrestling world. They've got not only great youth programs, but great training facilities, great training centers around them.
So the bottom of your screen are 2 championship matches. The top 2 are consolations. 2-point takedown on top for Oldenburger. Oldenburger 40-13 record, Pullis 33-8. And over here on mat number 4, it's a 2-point takedown for Avery Whitcop. Whitcop, the senior, 43-3. Pinckney, 38-7, sophomore. And a pin and fall over on mat number 3 for Carissa Oldenburger. And that was quick. How long was that? 1 minute? I mean, that almost took 40 seconds.
49 seconds. Math's not so good at this time of day.
That is tough. Mat number 2. Ellie Cox on top of Cadence Hegman. Is that Hegman or is it Heben? My thing hasn't updated. I swear.
H-E-G-G-E-N?
Oh, it's 2 G's.
2 G's.
All right,
I believe.
I swear my eyesight's not going. Bright lights. Get you.
Big throw over there on mat number 1 by Gunderson, and then Hunt out with the escape to tie it up.
Yeah, 3-3 over there. Championship match getting going on mat number 3. That's Cameron Steins of Decorah taking on Emma DeYoung of Boyden Hole / Rock Valley.
Look out, Steins right away.
Steins, that's on mat 3. Mat 3 and 4 are championships.
First opportunity for me to see a Boone wrestler today over on number 2. With Hagen, and I always love the Boone colors. Yeah. Very festive.
Green and red.
Toreadors.
How about the start for Steins? 36-2 record over top of Emma DeYoung out of Boyden Hole, Rock Valley.
She went to work right away. I mean, she shot immediately.
Boyden Hole and Rock Valley, kind of one of those weird schools. They play together for football, but they split for basketball. Obviously have come together here for wrestling. Steins leads 4-0. Meanwhile, it's 2-0 going to the 3rd period here. Avery Whitcop leads over Gracie Pinckney of Mount Vernon.
Steins has 44 seconds to get DeYoung turn there. Continues to work on it, but DeYoung's kept a wide base, hasn't been able to get her flipped over at all.
Whitcop can't get away. It's 2-0. Or does, but it's a stoppage here. Official is going to stop it and let her fix her headgear. Safety first. On mat number 1, Hunt leaves Gunderson as they're going to the 3rd. Cox and Hagen are tied at 4 in period number 2. Again, championship matches still on 3 and 4, and Steins gets a couple near fall points. She leads 7-0 going into the second period.
Very aggressive wrestler. Very aggressive.
Well, it's not over here on 4. This is getting really good here between Whitcop and Pinckney. Pinckney doing all she can to get Avery down to the ground. I was wondering why the arena's clearing out. Well, they kick everybody out after the first session. But
yeah, and there's still, do we have any more consolations? I still have it down that we have another consolation round, but maybe not. Maybe
I'm not sure, right?
Tonight. That may not be till tonight. It doesn't appear that many people are sticking around right now.
Yeah. Good luck getting your parking space.
I was trying to read my bracket here, but they don't. It's color coded. They don't necessarily match.
We'll have to update our brackets here tonight and give everybody a rundown. 28 seconds to go in period number 3 on mat number 4. Pinckney's going to have to get one more shot here, but they both look really tired. So we'll see what she's got in the tank.
Taking
13 seconds. Pinckney takes a shot.
She's got nothing left.
Yeah, she is out of gas. And Avery Whitcop, the senior out of West Marshall, 43-3, make it 44-3. She is on to the next round.
And our winner over on number 2 looks like Caden Sagan got a pin for Boone.
That consolation match. Steins 8-0, trying to finish it off here.
Got it.
Steins. Cameron Steins of Decorah, 36-2. The junior moves to 37-2 and is on to the quarterfinals over Emma DeYoung. Avery Whitcop is on to the quarterfinals as well with her win over Gracie Pinckney. We'll step aside for a quick break. You won't miss a thing. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company. Welcome back. All consolation rounds going on here at the moment. Let's run you through them. Aliva Topet Anuza of MOC Floyd Valley taking on Ashlyn Von Menen of Newton. Ellie Wagner of West Des Moines Valley taking on Taryn Boemer of Mason City. Rosie Noah Henner of Crestwood. See, sometimes I think, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, she takes on Gabby Rasmussen of Central Lyon, and Cameron Cothrell of Prairie takes on Tegan Hartz of West Branch, all of which are consolation rounds right now on the match. 2-2 here between Hartz and Cothrell. We will end our stream at the conclusion of this one, and then we will take a break for a couple hours. Andy's going to go to the mall, walk around for a little bit.
I've been on my feet all day, right?
Go to Shields for a little bit.
Yeah.
And we'll be back tonight at 6 o'clock to wrap things up on day 1. Pin and fall here on mat number 4 for Cameron Cothrell over Tegan Hartz.
Other way around. It was
Hartz with the win over Cothrell. Topet Anuza of Mock Floyd Valley leading 2-0. On mat number 4, our next consolation round, Kendra Kruckenberg of Clear Lake taking on Amory Alvarado of West Liberty. Rasmussen and Ewoner of Crestwood, 2-0 for Rasmussen.
A lot of action over here on mat number 2.
That's Wagner and Bomer. All consolation rounds here. 2-point takedown right in front of us on mat number 4 for Alvarado. Alvarado looking for a possible pin and fall. She's got her on a weird bridge. On mat number 3, it is a pin and fall, as I believe Neowiner has the victory by fall. Alvarado with the victory by fall here on mat number 4. Over Kruckenberg. Kruckenberg, just a freshman.
Looking over at mat number 2, got Wagner leading right now over Taryn Bomer of Mason City. Bomer trying to get the escape.
Mat number 4, Isabella Allen of Sioux City West taking on Emma Daniels of Carroll. That is a consolation round.
Bomer ties it up over on mat number 2.
You want to watch a really good wrestler? Check out mat number 3, as this is Olivia Huckfeld of Spencer taking on McKenna Fetters of Martinsdale St. Mary's.
I know it's early in girls high school wrestling, but she's going to go down as one of the greats.
Huckfeld, the champion last season, and boy, she looks like she's prepared to go right back to it. So mat number 3 is your only championship match on the round, and I think it should be our last pre-quarterfinal match. At least.
We'll have some
and
some
I believe
consolations.
We got to be close to being done here on mat number 4. Nope, we're not.
So we've got a couple consolations still to get going with over here.
Waiting for track wrestling to update, but keep your eye on mat 3 between Huckfeld and Fetters.
Mat
Still
4
0-0.
is going to be Isabella Allen of Sioux City West, Emma Daniels of Carroll. It's a consolation round.
Both mat 1 and 2 are in their third periods here.
Ooh, right at the edge of the mat, 1 point. Is that for an escape over there? I didn't see who was on top, but they gave 1 point to Ellie Wagner. There it is, off the mat, so Wagner leads by 1 with 1:50 to go.
Yeah, that's 2 sophomores, Wagner and Bomer. Mat number 4, already talked about that one. You just named it off. Mat number 3 is our championship match. Olivia Huckfeld, 30 seconds to go, trying to get something rolling here against McKenna Fetters of Martinsdale St. Mary's. Boy, Huckfeld, she's just quick. I mean, she can snap and get free if needed.
She will have you on your back and counting ceiling tiles before you know it.
Mat 1 and 2 are both in the third period, and they're almost identical with times here. On mat number 1, though, we're looking at a possible near fall, and we got it. And I believe that's Topet Anzua, and I think it is. So it is. Elvia is on to the next round of the consolations. We're on to period number 2 on mat number 3 between Huckfeld and Fetters.
Bomer of Mason City's taking a 4-3 lead with 50 seconds to go there. Wagner trying to get out and tie this thing up.
Oh, look
There's
out on mat
Huckfeld.
number 3. Huckfeld turned it immediately, and there's your pin and fall. Boy,
She started in the down position. in
Oh
this
my
period.
gosh. In
Snaps that move around.
11 seconds in period number 2, Olivia Huckfelt gets the job done. And she's on to the next round.
Boehmer's got Wagner flat to the mat right now. Wagner's going to have to get moving to try to get out. Looking at mat number 2.
Mat number 1, Kaylee Noctegal of Spencer taking on Leah Stewart of Charles City. And time runs out on mat number 4. Things were getting interesting there for a second.
10 seconds for Wagner to try to get out. She grabs the head. She's going to try to turn it through. Boehmer trying to hang on, and it looks like Boehmer's going to hang on and get the win.
Taryn Boehmer of Mason City defeats Ellie Wagner of West Des Moines Valley. On mat number 3, Cedar Rapids Kennedy, unbeaten at 235 in the championship round. Ella Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy takes on Brooklyn Robinson, the junior out of Humboldt. On mat number 4, a couple near fall points might be coming Emma Daniels' way. And there's your pin and fall. Emma Daniels over Isabella Allen. And Allen took quite the hit on her leg. She's holding her knee. On mat number 2, Gretchen Gorham of Algona taking on Elaine Babcock of Pella. On mat 1, Kaylee Nottigal, like I said, taking on Leah Stewart, Charles City and Spencer. Ella Brown, Brooklyn Robinson. Let's see, where are our championships at? We got a championship on 1, championship on 2, championship on 3. Got to buckle up here.
Yeah.
Two 2-0 lead for Brown over Robinson on mat 3.
Noctegal, Stewart still scoreless over on number 1. Still scoreless on number 2 as well between Borum and Babcock. And quickly sliding out and getting a takedown over on number 1. Stewart looked like she was about to get taken down, slid her head out late, and she gets the takedown on Noctegal.
2-point takedown, Robinson, or Brown already had the lead on Robinson. Babcock and Gorham still at 0.
Over on mat number 1, Noctegal runs into the boards right at the end of the period.
Was she pushed back?
Yeah,
or
I mean, it was kind of a late throw attempt. They were in bounds. There's just not much room here on the edge of the mat. She went square into these hockey boards, and those aren't padded.
No.
Those are not padded.
I mean, that's literally a hockey check if you think about it. No glass.
Yeah, the officials are coming together right now to talk about if there's any.
We already saw Wolf of Benton get disqualified for a slam.
Yeah, she was not. Yeah, she did not return. Was it White? Now I can't remember the wrestler's name. Weigel. Did not return her safely to the mat.
This is going to be really interesting. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting here for
the Spencer coach is over there right now too. He wants. There's nothing called.
Nothing called.
Wrestle on.
And Noctegal got right back to the circle. She said, "I'm ready to go."
Look out here on number 4.
Brown with the win over Kennedy, or for Kennedy, I should say, on mat number 3.
Number 4 just had a pin by Macy Bergman of Tripola.
Macy Bergman gets the win over Ella Ray. Ella Ray, a junior. So her season comes to an end. Let's see, let me rebound here. Noctegal on mat 1, that's for championships. Mat 3, I believe, or mat 2 is getting close here between Babcock and Graham. Babcock's got her, and there's a pin and fall. And the Pella Dutch are looking good here early. Another one sent on to the quarterfinals.
Stewart going to work on Noctegal right now. Over on number 1.
It's Babcock's 39th win of the year. She's 39-4, taking on Gretchen Gorham. On mat number 3, it's a consolation. Mulaney Martinez taking on Amelia Reyes, a freshman from Cedar Rapids Prairie. I think we're done on mat number 4.
Yeah, they're closing down right now. I see there's no more rounds going on number 8 as well on the other end. Boy.
So your only championship match is on mat number 1. And boy, it's getting tight.
Yeah, look at Noctigal.
Ooh, put right back down to the ground. This is going to be really close here. It's locked hands. When will the whistle blow? Near fall points coming to her way is Stewart. She'll get 1. Give her a couple more, make it 3-1.
Martinez for Ankeny here with back points, trying to finish out with a pin on number 3. Over Reyes of Prairie.
Leah Stewart trying to finish
And
things off. Yep, there's your win on number 3 for Martinez. So mat number 1, still your championship match for 190 pounds. More near fall points. Make it 8-1 in favor of Leah Stewart. Stewart, is she going to let her back up? 53 seconds to go in the second period. We'll go to our 2 screens as we're wrapping up here our first session of the day. 40 seconds left in period number 2. Stewart continues to ride on top.
Rodriguez, I thought she was scoring some back points, but it doesn't look like they put any on the board there. She's going to have a chance for a couple more. There she goes.
Boy, Leah Stewart has looked good, but Kaylee Noctigal has had a couple big spurts here. For being thrown into the wall.
Yeah.
Or backing into the hockey wall, I'd say that's pretty good.
Rodriguez trying to finish out with a pin here in the consolations to end the day. And Zladini, turns out of that. There were 3 back points awarded. Well, 3 back points have been counted out. Not awarded yet.
They're going to close in here on mat number 1 to third period. And the whistle blows. And we're going to 3. Noctigal trails Stewart 8-1.
Rodriguez has opened up a 5-0 lead now on mat number 2. And they will head to the second. 2 more points awarded to Rodriguez.
Which I think we do have one more match on mat 1 at least, it seems like.
A couple wrestlers waiting to go, yeah. The arena's starting to be cleared out.
Yeah, it is.
It's set to go tonight.
Quiet.
And I forget, what do we say, 6 or 6:30?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock tonight.
I assume we'll go live at 5:45, so you catch all that. On the IGHSAU Digital Network, yes, there is one more. It's Buffum and Baxter coming up at 2:35 on mat number 1. There's an escape for Leah Stewart.
Rodriguez trying to get up as well. She gets thrown right back down to the mat by Zladini. And 1 more point on an illegal hold there for Rodriguez. She leads 8-0.
Yeah, commanding lead over there. Final match of the day on mat 2 for at least this session. Stewart and Noctigal still going at it. Pretty even throughout.
Rodriguez on number 2, still
And
trying to get up to her base.
Her headgear came all the way off. There's only 1:13 to go here in that period.
Another point issued to Rodriguez for a full Nelson Zladini put on her.
She's racking them up here.
She looks over, gets some coaching.
They'll check the headgear there. And reset with 1:09 to go in the third on mat number 1.
Zladini trying to work and get Rodriguez turned over to the right. Rodriguez keeping that wide base down below, not able to get her turned. Rodriguez, yep, that's where you got to be careful coming around. Can't quite get the escape. Another illegal hold. And another point going to be awarded to Zladini. 2 now, 2 this time. Makes it 10-0.
They're gonna let Noctigal wrestle without her headgear. I don't know. I guess it just isn't staying on, but They just threw it aside. I think they're just going to try to finish this thing. 30 seconds to go. It's 11-1.
So 12-0 now on another illegal hold by Zladini. And an escape by Rodriguez.
Possible stalling call there on mat one.
Just in the second period already, 12-0 Rodriguez.
They're going to let Noctigal finish this out. Nope, maybe not.
The headgear
They
comes
threw it back
flying
in there.
back
I mean,
in.
it's not fitting, so I don't know.
Rodriguez trying to position herself for a throw.
There we go. 7 seconds left here for Leah Stewart, and she will advance on to the quarterfinals of 190 pounds.
Still Rodriguez as she throws down Zladini to the mat. As Zladini gets out of it right away.
That is a final on mat number 1. Leah Stewart is on to the class quarterfinals.
And I think we've got a tech fall on number 2.
Yes, that would make sense.
It is that my second numbers are getting
So
blurry.
Yeah,
Staring at the scoreboard all
Rodriguez.
morning.
Rodriguez with the victory there.
So one more match to go today.
And we'll wait for our scoreboard to update. And it is, why not, a championship match.
Of course.
Jocelyn Buffum of Missouri Valley taking on Reese Baxter of Raccoon River Northwest. Congratulations to the fans of these two. You get a full screen view. Our final match of session 1.
And the last fans to leave.
There's not a lot of people. I mean, there's people that left, but there's people hanging around. I'm sure they'll be kicked out. I'm pretty sure I read that the...
Yes, they do. It's a second session. You got to buy
Yeah.
another ticket tonight to get
So
in.
They're going to make sure everybody files out. I'm not sure. A lot of people will be happy about that, but...
Baxter lost her mouth guard there, so... Of course, the one match that's left is the farthest away from us it can possibly be.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. We appreciate everyone for watching our first session of coverage on mats 1 through 4 and 5 through 8. Ben, Sydney, Dar, Austin.
See a lot of upper body. There's a lot of upper body fighting right now between Buffum and Baxter.
This is for 235 pounds. This is that chance to move on to the quarterfinals here. And right on time, too. This session was supposed to end around 3, so about what we expected here. Out of bounds. 53 seconds to go in the first period. Trying to finish this thing out. Buffum of Missouri Valley, 34-2 on the season. Reese Baxter, the junior. 2 juniors going at it. Junior out of Raccoon River Northwest, 31-2.
Buffum trying to, work into the hip toss.
If you have
doesn't have the room over here on the edge right now to do it.
If you have a chance, do you want to check team scores?
Yeah.
Maybe give us an update on as we wrap up here.
I will do that.
And then you will need to exit the arena. We have a separate, different ticket for session 2. Session 2 starts at 6 p.m. Doors are scheduled.
So going through the team scores right now, Decorah in first place with 51 points. East Buck, East Buchanan High School.
No surprise.
48 points for them. Cedar Falls in third with 43. Bettendorf in fourth with 40.5. Waverly Shellrock in fifth with 39. Ankeny in sixth with 37. Raccoon River
Northwest
has 36. This is a good match for them right now. Vinton Shellsburg with 36 and seventh. Spencer in ninth with 32, and Southeast Polk in 10th with 31. I do not have what wrestlers are still alive for those schools, but you can find that on Track Wrestling. Eventually somewhere I could surf through there enough to find it.
Yeah. Well, we're going to period number 2 here between Buffum and Baxter.
The only match going on in the arena.
How do we end up like that? Big chance for an escape here for Baxter. She can't get it.
Yeah, Buffum, good move. Now Buffum's got her turned.
Buffum's only lost twice all year. There's the pin and fall. Jocelyn Buffum, the junior out of Missouri Valley, is on to the quarterfinals of 235 pounds.
Big smile from her when she finished that off.
Well, what a first session it was. We have dwindled the field down just ever so slightly, and we will be back at 6 o'clock for our quarterfinals. We appreciate everyone for watching. Tune back in here on the IGHSAU Girls Digital Network at around 5:45-ish, and we will be back live on air. For Randy, our producer, that's everybody's kind of been moving around. Justin was here a little bit. Everybody that's on our staff. He's Andy Pollock. I'm Blake Walker. Thanks for watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.